Right. So.
Gang's all here.
Huh?
Gang's all here.
Gang's all here. Sean is, since Xander just joined, Sean is basically on his way to a Star Wars party. So he is going to listen in when he is not driving, make some commentary, and possibly if combat breaks out, roll for Lockhart. If not, unless you would like to roll for Lockhart, I will be doing the rolls. It's kind of like when David would go pick up his kids. So, where we all left off last time, Isabel was teleported to Castle Ravenloft. The rest of the team, including Lockhart, the newest possible member, we'll see how things work out, has kind of joined the team at the remains of Van Richten's Tower, where you guys discovered the broken and now currently wild magic version of the holy symbol of Ravenloft. And yeah, you all got a note saying that in the morning there will be transportation to Castle Ravenloft for breakfast. And then
you forget the reason that we did that.
Well, I didn't forget. It's because Isabel.
Isabel grabbed the artifact, ran off, and got it.
She didn't grab it. It was handed to her.
Handed to her, yeah.
It was handed to her in an effort to prevent all of the items that can be used to kill Strahd.
I remember that was Lucian's idea, so it's all his fault she ran away.
Oh, yeah, sure. I gave her the idea to run away.
There was a lot that happened that may have caused her to decide to run off. But yeah. So it is currently the next morning. You wake up at the remains of the tower. I'm going to say you probably have about a half an hour or hour to prep before the carriage arrives. If there's anything you want to do or talk about before it arrives.
I prestidigitate to get myself all cleaned up and dressed in the finest Strahd robes that we have, or Strahd clothing.
Yeah, I'll also dress up in the robes, or in the not the robes, the clothes.
I'm gonna have Nocturne and Nick start with me.
Okay.
And
Nocturne or Archimedes?
Sorry, Archimedes. Sorry, playing back to back like this. And I look at Graveborn and I say, "How do we want to play this?"
Your guess is as good as mine.
Fine, Isabel, get the heck out of there.
He might see that as an affront if we don't at least hear him out.
Okay, hear him out. Find Jezebel, get the heck out of there. Got it.
Graveborn, are you going to wear your fancy Strahd clothes?
No, I'm wearing my
everyday Strahd clothes.
Yes, okay. my working Strahd clothes.
All right, that's an interesting choice.
Before we go in, and I pull Graveborn off to the side. Show me that journal.
You've seen it before.
I know. Just show it to me again real quick.
Okay.
Okay, and I reach in my bag and pull out another version of it, and I say, "Here, in case it's asked for."
I don't know which one of you I trust less.
Hey, with me, what you see is what you get.
No, I'm talking about Strahd or Lucian.
Oh,
It's up to you. It might help.
I whisper over to Graveborn. Oh, actually, no, I'm not. I'm not going to do that. I'm moody right now.
You are.
And if I was to hand him a fake book, that would definitely be an affront.
No, it depends on how he words it. Maybe we could, you know, I don't know. Maybe he just asked for the journal. You hand him a journal. It's up to you.
You can hand him a fake journal.
Okay. If it comes to it, we could try it. I'm sure he would understand. He might be mad, but he would certainly understand.
I've been thrown off this tower enough times.
Looking through my spells and seeing if I have Featherfall. Featherfall. I don't have Featherfall. Yeah.
Oh no.
You've got the next best thing, Lucian Splat.
Okay, so is there anything else you would like to discuss as the carriage is kind of heading up the trail to pick you up?
I just the best. I think the best. One of the best spells I have at my disposal is Intellect Fortress. So, Graveborn, just give me a signal if you want me to use it. It'll last for an hour, and I'll do that. I figure if anything happens, a battle happens, you're going to be the one that's going to be running up front, so you're most likely to need assistance.
I thought I'd try something different this time and race you for the door.
Well, I don't have to be faster than Strahd. I just have to be faster than you.
Damn, I don't have expeditious retreat either.
I have Mantle of Inspiration, so I can get you guys moving pretty quick.
Oh.
Yeah.
So a beautiful, ornate black carriage with some deep red trim winds up the path, and the driver is in basically a all black footman's outfit. His face is obscured by a large hat, and the door swings open.
I'm just picturing the boy from Vox Machina. The
boy that lost his hand
off, yeah. I'll step inside.
Yep, me too. With Archimedes.
Okay, so Archimedes is going to be inside the carriage. Lockhart joins you as well, and you all travel for a couple of hours. The carriage is moving fairly fast, but it's not too bumpy. The road is oddly smooth. You guys have walked/traveled the roads around Barovia, and they're usually well traveled, but this is like almost like you're traveling on like air or glass. And then after about an hour, you do see through the windows a beautiful castle, like clear from the fog and the cloud and rain. You should have that handout in your journals, if not popped directly in front of you now.
Does it also have the ravens with glowing red eyes sitting outside?
There are ravens. They don't have glowing red eyes, but I can't change the artwork that came with the module. So they're the regular ravens that you guys have grown very fond of. So after winding through the forest and craggy mountain, the road your carriage suddenly takes a turn east, and you see the startling, awesome, and eerie presence of Castle Ravenloft. The carriage you are in comes to a dead stop before two twin turrets of stone, giving no appearance or sign of years of wear. They look almost like they were installed about 20, 30 years ago. Beyond these guard towers is a carapace, 50-foot wide, and a fog-filled chasm that disappears into the unknown depths. There's a lower drawbridge of ornate wood beams that stretches across the chasm, and between you and an archway to the courtyard. The chains of the drawbridge rattle in the wind, their iron straining under the weight of your carriage. From the top of high walls, stone gargoyles stare at you out of their hollow eye sockets and grin hideously. The wooden portcullis has green growth all around it and hangs above the entry tunnel. Beyond this location, the main doors of Ravenloft stand open, and a rich, warm light spills from within, flooding the courtyard. Torches flitter eerily in sconces on both sides of the open doors. And at this time, let me bring you food. At the main entrance, going to enter. What order are you going in?
I'll go first.
Okay. The doors are wide enough. You can walk side by side if you would like.
Oh.
It is a giant.
And so naturally they line up 3 abreast.
To be fair, Archimedes is tiny. I just couldn't make his token any smaller.
Yeah, but he still couldn't go through a solid wall.
Sure. As you approach the doorway, you see, Graveborn, Vittori, you see a very familiar entrance hall. You're very, you have lots of memories of standing in that entryway welcoming the guests. And you all see the ornate doors of the castle hanging open, flanked by fluttering torches and iron sconces. And then 20 feet inside the castle is a second set of doors that are open. And as you are any of you going to walk inside, or are you just going to stand outside the door?
So you used to welcome guests inside for lunch?
Y'all coming or not?
Yeah, I'll go in.
Do you want to give me control of Lockhart's icon?
I wasn't sure if there was like a doorbell that has like a creepy sound of bats fluttering or something like that.
Or goes.
No, both sets of doors are open.
I'm throwing his character sheet in there as well, because just in case.
Oh, let's shove him up front. No. No. Okay. Stay behind me. Just kind of be aware we're in the lair of the beast, and we are nowhere near enough. And I'm mainly telling this to Lockhart. We are in the lair of the beast, and there is no way that we can defeat him at this point.
Better the lair than the belly.
Not so there's much of a difference at this point, but remember,
there is.
We're here to get Isabel out safely, and try to be polite to the guy who could kill us.
Or has.
I don't think he's killed me yet. At least not that I remember.
It's on his list.
Maybe.
Uh-huh.
We'll see. Alright, as you approach, your host is standing in front of you in kind of the well, Xander, you know a bit more about fashion. It's definitely a few centuries old, but at the time would have been the latest height of fashion for royals, in colors of red, black, and gold. And as you approach, says, "Welcome. Nice
Well-
to see some of you for the first time, and for others, it's been a long time.
Hello, Uncle.
Hello, nephew. How are you?"
I just glare.
I
Understood.
step forward and offer him my hand and say, Strahd, good to see you again.
Kristen, a pleasure as always. And he takes your hand, gives it a nice firm shake, and goes, "Vittori, it's been a while."
Not long enough. But off subject, I think that's the first time Xander's ever admitted the relationship.
Yep, it is. It absolutely is.
Well, you all are welcome here. And I do promise you safe passage unless you become the aggressors. I will defend myself. But we should head in and have breakfast. King,
So-
you're all. Yes.
So don't use the wrong fork. He hates that.
It's been a long time since you've joined me for a meal. You might find things have changed. So then I'm going to ping it. And then you can all move down the hallway in whatever order you would like. Breakfast.
Where's Isabel?
She went up to her room to get ready, I'm assuming. I haven't seen her for a few hours.
How did she get here so quickly?
Teleported her.
She came last night. We came this morning.
Yeah.
I mean, Johnny and Xander both know, but he's just trying to. So you didn't want to give us the same treatment?
I had much to discuss.
I think we were kind of teleported.
You're right, Lucian. I did a gentler form of teleporting, all of you. Otherwise, it would have taken a good half a day for you to get here. I didn't think any of you wanted to get up that early.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure we all know a good night or day's sleep can do wonders. But please, enjoy. And he motions to the table. I do not believe Isabel would hold it against you if you started eating without her. And you do see on the table, it is full of fresh fruits and vegetables, some deer and rabbit pies, some more traditional medieval kind of like cereals and porridge that are all set out, as well as dark breads, pancakes, and some soup as well.
I'll wait until everyone has arrived.
Understood. Would you all care for something to drink?
Of course.
And he snaps his fingers, and some house staff come in and fill your goblets with one goblet with water, one with wine.
Okay. I'll go ahead and take the wine.
While we wait, does anyone have any questions for me? anything you'd like to discuss before Isabel arrives?
Is Isabel safe?
Not harm. Any items she brought with her? Like I said, I have no intention of harming any of you.
This might be a larger question, but what is it that you want from us?
Quite simply, I want to find out if all of you, or one, and he looks at Xander of this, or one of you, or as many as would be interested in taking over rule of Barovia.
And what would you do?
I would most likely retire in some fashion, either join an old friend in the mountains. For it's been a long time since I've seen the Mad Mage, and see if I can help him with his madness. And then from there, I will move on. If you all, or one of you, taking over leads to what I believe will happen, Barovia rejoining another plane of existence, then I will travel that plane. I'm sure much has changed in the 500 years that I have been separated in this plane of existence. And reliving the same 10 years for a total of 50 cycles does get very tiring and lonesome. And I'm ready to be out of it. Anything else you would like to know? Any questions? Nephew, you're being awfully quiet. And he takes a sip of wine from his goblet while he is waiting. And okay, if you have no questions from me, I do have questions for some of you. And Lucian, he turns to you first, and is like, Lucian, I am curious. What drove you to want to study the creatures that most people are afraid of, or just have assumptions that they're a certain way?
Well, where I grew up, there is a council that rules our land quite wisely. And as I started to travel, as I got older, I found out that for some reason people find these creatures that help us, and these are nothing more than our ancestors. They found them to be frightening, and I found that to be unusual. They're actually considered to be monsters by other lands, and very powerful ones in that, indeed. And so I've always been fascinated by the concept of these monsters, what they are, what really drives them, and whether or not they are inherently evil or perhaps misunderstood. I know that sounds somewhat cliche, but you know, as I said, I grew up at a place where the rulers of our land are considered evil monsters by other people.
Very refreshing that you would have an open mind on such matters.
You should probably, if you get the chance to go on vacation or something, or if you find a replacement, you should go and visit there sometime. I think you would probably be well received.
I take you up on that, depending on how things turn out for all of us involved.
Mhm.
Good story. It's been a while. I know last we met, and it appears you still are very upset with me. But I do hope you are doing well. And I am sorry for the pain I've caused you in the past.
I'm just silent.
I figured.
Perhaps we should sit down and start eating. Maybe
That sounds
Isabel will
like a
join
plan.
us soon. Yes.
I hope so.
You can. I have no appetite. Just another thing he's taken from me.
That was never my intention, my dear friend.
Well, I'm famished. Anyone else want to join me?
I will join you.
I'll wait.
Very well.
I sit down.
You sit down, and so does Strahd.
Does Lockhart sit down next to me?
That is up to Sean. I was like, if you don't answer, I will have Lockhart sit down next to you. And Sean is driving, so he might not be able to unmute. So
He's dodging lightsabers right now. So
yeah. So yes,
Wait.
I'm gonna say Lockhart will sit down next to you.
yeah, wait until the droids start blasting at him. They'll really be busy.
Oh, I know.
Hey, if Strahd is anything like the stormtroopers, then maybe we'll have a chance.
We'll find out.
But if they're stormtroopers, we just got to get Xander a big red shirt, flamboyant red shirt.
Couple of hits, any shirt will turn red.
He's Xander is anything but a red shirt. He's not one of the background characters.
Oh, they're never background characters. Scotty was a red shirt.
Well, yeah.
Very true. Right. So yeah, Strahd, Lockhart, and Lucian start having breakfast.
It has been a while since I've had a good meal like this. Thank you very much, Strahd. That's very graceful.
You're very welcome. I don't entertain too much nowadays, but I try to do my best to create a lovely meal for all of you. Xander, Graveborn, I hope that you will soon sit down and join us, and I hope Isabel arrives momentarily.
I'd like to wait for everyone to arrive, yes.
And I will say, your passive perception's like 19, if I remember correctly. Okay. Anyone who would like to, yes.
And my passive investigation is 22.
Are you investigating right now, or are you just enjoying breakfast and kind of?
Oh, I'm actually looking around at absolutely everything right now, including, more importantly, like, potential exits in case there's issues.
Okay. Anyone who would like to roll perception or investigation can. I will go ahead and roll for Lockhart. Let me see which of these two. Oh, right. Perception is higher for him. Okay. So, Lucian, you definitely notice. I say Graveborn and Lockhart, you think you hear like some noise coming from behind like this wall area, but you're not 100% sure. Graveborn, you do know that area is kind of a soldier's walkway to some arrow slits at the front of the castle. Lucian, with Xander, you're just kind of, you're feeling a lot of emotions right now. You're not really sure kind of what's going on around you. You're just very focused on trying to keep an eye out for Isabel. But it's one of those, like, you're basically just staring kind of at this door that you entered. Yes.
I'm probably going to be using my D&D character sheet from now on, just because I don't think my stats are all correct on Roll20.
I probably didn't update the Roll21, and that is my bad.
Well, I think it might just be because it doesn't apply half proficiency for a lot of my stuff. So
okay, that's fine. So Lucian, what you noticed with your investigation and your kind of your passive, there we go, that's the word, is that this beautiful organ that's sitting behind Strahd, something seems off about it. Like, it doesn't seem like it's properly or completely connected to the wall, which is odd for this type of organ.
Probably a secret door behind it.
Probably, most likely.
And with a noise coming from this side, is it possible that it might be someone sneaking around to this side?
It is very possible.
Okay.
And you actually do recognize the footfalls of the person who is walking. And slowly, after a few minutes, you hear a soft click, and the organ swings open to halfway, and from behind the organ,
comes a mimic.
No, comes a dear friend. You've been wondering where she is.
Broski? Oh.
Isabel.
I stand up.
So now that she's entered, she walks through the door and you see her, and she sees all of you. She hears you. She just looks at you for a second, and then sees you stand up, Xander, and then just walks forward, and sits right next to Strahd.
He looks at you and goes, "My dear, what an entrance. Thank you for joining us. Your friends were just wondering where you were, and if I had killed you."
She looks at everyone in the room, and then looks at Strahd. I took a stroll in this castle, and I found an entrance that led me to a passage, which then led me here. There are quite many mysteries in this castle.
the passageway that you took actually was designed for when we have intense meetings or negotiations. It's kind of a way out for me if anything gets too dangerous, or a way for my guards to ambush. But did you see any guards on the walkway on your way down?
I did not.
Where are your guards right now?
Some of them are patrolling the grounds. Others are on the higher floors protecting valuables and whatnot. And some are sleeping. They take shifts, some at night, some tour during the day.
Well, perhaps after breakfast, you might want to show some of us around the castle. I know I've never been here before.
If that is what you wish, I will gladly do so.
Okay.
By the way, I didn't mention how she looked too. She's actually wearing the Strahd outfit right now. She has the clothes that Strahd had given her. So.
Are you? Xander's like at a loss for words. I'm glad to see you're safe.
She will look at you and just kind of give you a nod.
Now, and he'll gesture to Xander and Tori. So like, now that you know your friend is safe, will you please join us for breakfast?
All set.
Can I roll insight to see if anything's like wrong with Isabel?
If you would like. Isabel, is there anything wrong with you? Are you under any spells? Are you feeling well rested for the first night in a while?
Yeah, she looks comfortable, at ease. She's starting to grab food and she's just eating. She is, from what you can gather, just more at calm than you have seen her in a while.
I'm confused, and I'm also kind of looking at Graveborn's potential look of equal confusion. Kind of like do you understand what's going on here? Because I don't. Yeah, I'm not gonna eat yet, just because I have a lot of questions.
I'm gonna go ahead and eat.
Oh, we know.
All right. I'm going to guess Lockhart's going to eat. So after a few moments, he kind of looks around. All right. Ooh, nat 20 on perception. Good Strahd.
Hey, someone who can outroll Lucian
On
Wow.
some things.
by a lot.
Yeah.
No, actually, if I rolled a 20, let me see here.
32.
Yeah, no, can't quite beat that.
No.
Almost.
You really
It's
don't.
rare you see anything in the 30s anymore.
Well, with investigation, I would almost be there.
Okay. So he notices and he looks at both Vittori and Xander and goes, "Gentlemen, you seem confused. Is there anything I can do to put your mind at ease?"
Why did you bring her before us?
She's been through a lot, and I sensed that she may have had some things she wanted to discuss with me beyond prying eyes and ears. And when my ravens told me that she had separated from the group and you gave chase, I figured the easiest way for us to talk would be to bring her here.
Do
And then
you
if she-
two know each other before yesterday?
I met her once when she was a child. Her father brought her to this land. He was looking for something.
Did you do something to her?
I offered her a private room and a good night's sleep. But no one entered her room or disturbed her.
Xander, please sit down. Graveborn, you too.
Down.
I've been sitting.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just not eating.
Yeah.
Yeah, me as
It-
well.
But
So,
I've never seen you eat though, have I? Or,
yeah,
Right.
I have no need to.
Okay.
Like I said, that's another thing he
And-
took
and-
from me.
And I just look at Xander and I go ahead and eat, Xander. It's okay.
I lost my appetite.
If we were in danger here, it would not be by the food.
I know.
I understand. Many people have this kind of reaction to me. I've gotten used to it over the years. But part of the reason why I brought you all here is one, I figured you've been through a lot. You deserve a good meal. I also wanted to let you know my intentions of possibly having one or multiple of you take over ruling this land. And I also
So
wanted,
what's involved in that? That's the interesting thing. Let's say the two of us took your agreement and decided to rule over the land. How do you do that? How do you pass is it a ceremony that you make announcements throughout the land that, then these are your new rulers, and then what else happens?
it is a combination of a few things. To start, you need to gain the trust of the people of the land, which is something I have lost over the years. There is a ceremony where I officially abdicate the throne, and whomever is taking over does a sort of coronation to become the rulers. And then, from what I understand, after you rule for 6 months, then the ownership of Barovia officially changes hands.
And at that point,
depending on the text that I have read, either Barovia will become attached to its old plane of existence, or it will attach itself to a new one or a different one.
do you have these texts? I'd like to look at them and help you verify this. I mean, it does seem intriguing. It could bring all of us home.
can get those texts for you. They are in the library that I know I read about. I don't remember what floor it's on. Yes, I can have them brought to you.
Okay. Or we could go there if you could tell us where they are.
That's a give the DM a moment to remember which map it's on. I was like, I know there is one. But there are so many. Just for this castle, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 10 separate maps for this castle. So I do not have them memorized. I do apologize. But yes, so it is on the. What floor is this? So yes, it is on the 5th floor of the castle. Is my study where they are.
Well, maybe after breakfast, if, and you show us around, and I wouldn't mind going through those and validate your information. And, I think that would be perhaps the wisest. So what do you do for those 6 months in between?
What I do is, from what I have read, depending on how this happened, whether the ceremony and everything happens after I am killed, or if it happens kind of voluntarily, agreement between us, I would either, depending on the interpretation of the text, I would either essentially be in a state of frozen animation while the land is turned over, after which I will be given the opportunity to survive and roam the new plane of existence that you're connected to. Other interpretations could be that I turn to dust and die. You're muted.
Oh, so you are actually taking a risk here. You could permanently die.
Yes.
And the two ways to get to this are for us to more or less stake you and do it ourselves, or you to voluntarily do it. And that way we don't die trying to stake you.
Yes. To take over rule, you first do need to get the love or approval of the people. So you would need to do things to help their lives and to make things better for them.
And I think to do that, we really need to figure out who would be taking over and make sure that they get all the credit for all the actions.
Unless all of you would like to rule. You could be a council of sorts.
Perhaps if it rejoined, but actually I was, if I finish my books and, they don't do any good unless they're brought back to the universities to be published.
Like anybody's going to read them anyway.
Oh, I think they're very interesting.
Yes, but you wrote them, so you won't read them.
As long as you don't make things up like that Volo did.
No, of course not. I do delineate which are stories and which are facts. But Graveborn, you will most definitely figure prominently in the stories.
I would much rather be forgotten in the stories.
Perhaps, but you are a vital part of it.
He's a vital part to more stories than he realizes.
Could be. And where are you going to be, Isabel?
She puts down her knife and fork, takes the cloth, cleans her face. Well, I think it's quite vital that the state of this place changes. Death is rampant here, and I'm tired of it. There needs to be a change. And I think Strahd is offering us an opportunity to make some change here. But it's still in disarray, and in this moment in time, I don't think it's at the point where we should, or whoever wants to, take over position Strahd holds in this place. And then she takes her water, probably that's there, takes a sip, puts it down, and then continues to eat. Just like that.
With her appetite, are we sure this isn't Tony in disguise?
Well, she's not taking chunks at a time. Let me tell you that she's, taking a knife and fork,
Little bites. Yes.
When we're through breakfast, would you mind if I asked that, is there a room that my friends and I can adjourn to discuss briefly?
Of course. I will show you to my study and leave you there.
Mhm.
Also, Isabel, I did take a moment to look up, gather the information about the person who I think could fix that item of yours, and it would most likely be the Mad Mage up in Mount Barotuck, who would be the most likely one to fix the holy symbol for you.
The Mad Mage of Mount what?
Barotuck.
So she says, "Thank you, Strahd. I appreciate you looking into that to find a way to repair it."
You're very welcome.
By this time, Isabel's done with her food. She puts her plate to the side, takes the napkin she had on her and puts it there, and says, "Strahd, I must depart for a moment, and I bet you have much to discuss with these people here. So I will leave you to it. Let me know if there is anything I can do." And so she'll get up and walk out without saying anything to anybody.
And he kind of calls after you. I'll have one of my men take you to the study. And he snaps his finger, and that cloaked figure from the night before appears. Or wherever you would like to go.
Of course. Yes, he may join me, but I was hoping to go back to the chapel if it is possible.
He will wait down the hall for you. And when you're ready, you can join your friends.
Okay.
And he, that figure, sorry, I was prepping the other map. That figure leads, I'm going to move you. basically, I'm going to put you here. He basically stands right here and waits for you. After Isabel leaves, Strahd looks at all of you and goes, "So, you see, your friend is safe. I have done nothing to harm her. Understand that you all want to go somewhere to discuss. If you are all done with eating, I will lead you to my study."
Thank you.
Welcome. And once everyone is done, moment. I had initially had Isabel in here with you. Strahd leads you all up to the 5th floor, to his study. And you're all in there. I just kind of copied and pasted how you were at the table. You can arrange yourself however you would like as I read the description. There's a blazing hearth fire that fills this room with rolling waves of red and amber light. The walls are lined with ancient books and tomes, their leather covers well oiled and preserved through careful use. All is in order here. The stone floor is concealed beneath a thick, luxurious rug. In the corner of the room is a large, low table, waxed and polished to a mirrored finish. Even the poker in its stand next to the blazing fireplace is polished. Large, overstuffed divans and couches are arranged about the room. 2 chairs of burgundy-colored wood with padded leather seats and black cushions face the hearth. A huge painting hangs over the mantelpiece in a heavy gilded frame. The rolling firelight illuminates a carefully rendered portrait. Braveborn, you recognize it as the portrait of Tatiana, Strahd's beloved. And after leading you to the room, he says, "I will take my leave. You can stay in here as long as you would like. No one will, but Isabel, of course, no one will enter this room without permission unless there are screams or any sound of fighting." And then he will take his leave after a deep bow.
Okay. Probably not long after you see Isabel, guided by that cloaked figure, come to the room.
Okay. Put your token back. And Isabel, once he leads you into the room, he disappears.
Okay. Yeah, she'll take a seat right there.
Not make for this like epic fight music to be going on.
I've got as soon as you enter, I have like a look on my face, like I'm trying to ask something, but I don't. I've got a million questions running through my mind. Nothing's coming out, but I'm talking to you, Isabel, and I'm like trying to. I just like happy, shocked, confused, angry.
She'll look at you, try to speak, looking at her in her direction. She'll say, after you kind of try for maybe, I don't know, like a couple seconds there, trying to get something out. She'll say, "Xander, is there something you want to say?"
I don't know where to start. Do you? You ran off. I'm glad you're safe.
I'm quite pleased to be safe too.
How? Yeah, again, he's lost for words.
I start browsing the books.
You're muted.
Thank you. You do see a wide variety of books. Just double check. So yeah. So you do see, and these are a list of the books. There's an alchemist tome, Bestiary of Strange Beasts, the biography of a forgotten king, a book of exotic recipes, a biography of a forgotten queen, a book of military strategy, an epic novel, a guide to fine wines, a heretical
that out.
Huh?
I pull the wine one out and read it.
You pull the wine
And a
out,
book
Arna?
that says How to Serve Man.
Um,
No one
Well,
else gets that joke.
That's the fine wine. That's the fine wine one. And yes,
I
I
get
do
it.
that one.
I knew
Oh.
you would get it.
Yep. Seriously? Nobody else? Just the three of us?
it sounds familiar. I'm 90% sure I know where it's from, but it is something I have not seen in a while.
Light Zone.
Okay. Thank you. I could
For
remember
me, it's
her.
The Simpsons.
Yeah. So I was like, all right, the Twilight Zone. Sorry, the Twilight Zone episodes that I have watched recently are the William Shatner and the Leonard Nimoy ones. So I was like, I don't remember. Okay. So you see, it is a guide to wines, including the three that Barovia mainly serves, and then the wines of various lands and kingdoms. I'm going to say of the Forgotten Realms. Because they list the types of books you can find, but no descriptions of them.
Mm-hmm. And
yes.
and there was a theoretical text of some sort.
There was a heretical and a historical text, a
Mhm.
poetry anthology, a theological text, and then you do see two books that look a lot like, the best way to describe them would be a lot like grimoires, or guides to ancient evil magic.
Oh. Interesting. Kind of pull one out and just flip through it a little.
As soon as you reach for it, I smack your hand and go, we've had enough of that here already.
Okay. So no one seems to want to talk about it, but let's reach the topic.
So it's time to stop ignoring the bat in the room.
Yeah. I guess the question is, Graveborn, you've known him the longest. Do we trust him?
Never. Like I said, he has spoken of this in the past, but it never really went anywhere. But if he's still speaking about it, if he's truly serious.
Here's my thoughts. There are two paths. One where we trust him, go out, earn the goodwill of the people, come back, have the ceremony, get this place reattached, and things go well. Strahd is released upon some plane, but I have fairly good confidence that if it is at least near the Arenes, we would be fine. You know, it would certainly take away Strahd's. Sorry.
That's you.
It would
He
take away.
hasn't dusted in here for a while, apparently.
Yeah, I know. No, it's spotless in here. It's just allergies. I have allergies to vampires. So it would, were he to take my advice and go to the land where my council rules, it would take away his reason to fight, so to speak. But one way or another. So this is the happy, thoughtful way. I would like to add at this point that if he is telling the truth and we do this action, there's every possibility that he could give us some help in doing this. And of course, the big benefit, in theory, if he doesn't turn on us, we wouldn't have to die fighting. Now, the alternative is,
We die fighting.
well, we don't trust him. We go out there, do the exact same thing without his help, win the goodwill of the people, come back, fight him, go through the ceremony, and do the same thing. The outcomes are the same. The risk is higher through the second one. And yes, there's every possibility that we could trust in him, and for whatever reason he decides not to, or he changes his mind, or perhaps he is deceiving us, and we end up having to fight him. But the fight is going to happen one way or another in that case. And there's a chance that the fight won't happen through one of the two decisions. In addition to the fact that it would certainly be easier getting around Barovia, finding these things, and, you know, winning the goodwill of the people with the help of Strahd, whether that is public knowledge or not.
So, of the two, which one are you willing to do?
I'm willing to do either. I'm not, I just see one way as being easier as long as we're aware that there might be betrayal. Or, and keep in mind, I throw this out there as the betrayal might be intentional or unintentional. It may be that as part of this curse that there is no way that he can submit to turning it over and that he must fight us. So I would assume that that is going to happen. But accepting his help to at least get the goodwill of the people, I see that as a win-win, no matter what, if we take that approach. At the very least, it would delay the fight.
As soon as you get your point out with everything, Isabel will get up. And
I
then,
don't believe we met. You must be the star.
and as I get up, I look over at that person that I don't recognize. And I look over to the rest of them.
Lockhart found us just as you were leaving.
Okay. I assumed he was a friend of yours somehow from along the way, maybe. Yes, I am Isabel Matlal. just to make my acquaintance with you.
My name is Lockhart. It's very nice to meet your acquaintance. I hear good things about you, but I would very much like to know you better by meeting you. So here we are.
Okay. Now, to the matter at hand, I do agree with one thing that Lucian said. This place needs to change. And whether you guys trust him or not, that is up to you to decide. That is not my choice. But what I do know is that he has given me the ability to do these things within his realm of existence. So I will do that, whether with you or without you. I also then grab the holy symbol from my bag. I have the holy symbol here. And as you are aware, Strahd has given me the information necessary to repair it. As of right now, it is not working, and I feel no presence as I should with this symbol. Because as from what I was able to ascertain, this was given to Graveborn by my mother. So I must repair this and go to this mad mage, wherever he might be. But I feel what is essential at this point in time is to, yes, use Strahd's aid to make this place different, because I am tired of death. If I had to choose an option of what you said, Lucian, I would say the former is more attractive to me, because I am tired of dealing with people's death left and right in my life. And I will not allow these people to feel that death anymore.
I congratulate you on a very fine upbringing and a good heart that you possess. I think that the deeds of men and women should be good ones wherever they go through life. And I hope that we can figure out how to make this a better place. I myself have known much loss from this place, and I want to make it better. I thank you very much for allowing me to join you on this trip to the castle, and I hope that we can figure out some way that we can all find our path, and that it's a good one for the people, for us, and even for Strahd. I am not someone who would condemn somebody completely, but trusting him, that will take time.
I turn to Isabel and tell her, I go where you go. You have every right to hate me, but I made a promise to keep you safe. I'm not asking for your forgiveness. I haven't forgiven myself yet. I've been fighting for change in this place for quite a while with the help of your mother. And I will continue to do so.
She actually, when you say that, she's actually going to look somewhat surprised that you just said that, but isn't sure. So she says to you, I cannot control your actions, but what you do is whatever you want. I'm quite surprised to know that my mother was in line with you in certain ways. I've never heard this before spoken to.
She gave me the strength to break free from his control.
Well, like I've said before, I don't know if I can trust you. nor do I wish to at this time. But we have a common goal. And I'm willing
Trust
to
the vampire?
What did you say?
You trust the vampire and you don't trust the man who's fought beside you?
You're speaking of the man who killed my father?
Perhaps in a past life.
In only one life. He may have had many lives before this, but the one that truly mattered, he took my father's.
He's not the only one you ran away from.
And then I'll turn to you, Xander. I told you what I meant when I had that conversation with you earlier, Xander. I did not know who I could trust. I had been told too many lies and too many dangers and too many deaths until this point in time. What happened?
I think you misunderstand that either of these paths have any less death upon them.
Give me a second, guys. My dad's calling.
Okay.
Well, I choose to believe the path that we take is the one with least death.
I can understand your belief. It is certainly my hope. But neither of these paths are easy, and neither of them are any less fraught with peril for both us and for anyone else in Barovia. Many people will die, but they will die one way or another.
Of course, no one can escape the mortal coil of death. Death happens. I understand. It's not a matter of understanding what death is. It's about understanding if there is a way to stop it from having it needlessly happen when it's not necessary, such as my father who died without reason, and she looks over at Graveborn, then I would stop it in a heartbeat. Yeah, she goes silent from there, and look kind of like maybe she turns away, just with a mild frustration. And then I guess she'll try to shrug it off. She'll turn back. Okay, but still, let us hear what Strahd has to say as far as what we can do to change this place for the better. We also need to know where this mad mage is so we can repair this symbol.
We must remember, even with Strahd's blessing, it will be difficult. We've already run across others striving to overthrow him, perhaps in an attempt to take his power for themselves.
And they would, even if they succeeded, they would be no better.
Perhaps worse.
At least with Strahd, the majority of the violence is in the past. At least that is the hope. Could you imagine if someone new got in and spent another 1,000 years before they grew tired?
Well, like I said, I will move forward to do what I need to change this place for the better. So, shall we go to the Mad Mage first and repair what is important?
I don't know that the Mad Mage would be the best bet. I think we have a piece of the puzzle that we need. We need to win over the people of Barovia. And I think we have something that can do that. Or at least we're starting along that path. And I
I'm
take the book
stunned.
of, and I pick the book of wines and I set it down in front on the table in the middle. And I point to it.
Well, that is a start. We can then move that direction and go from there. Again, I will do this with you or without you. But I do think, as the phrase goes, many hands make light work. So if we do this together, it may be to our benefit as a whole to do it together.
Mm-hmm.
I do think Xander was probably going to interject in some points here, but
Yeah,
you know.
that's why I'm wondering, do we want to take a few minute break and then we give Xander kind of a recap when he comes
Yeah.
back?
I think that'd probably be best then, yeah.
That will also give me time to prep the possibilities, because I wasn't sure what was going to happen today.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, we will take we'll do like a 7-minute break. We'll come back at 40 after.
Mm-hmm.
That work for everyone?
Yeah.
40 after 4.
I'd
Yeah.
prefer 20 till.
20 till.
Okay,
as well.
that's even better. 20 minutes till,
20
we'll
till.
be back.
All
Okay.
right. I'm going to pause this for right now.
Well, he took part of Xander.
This meeting is being recorded.
So I killed Xander, or not Xander. So I killed Strahd single-handedly.
Maybe in your dreams.
Oh, okay.
Well, you are single-handed now.
Oh.
Goodness.
Remember the whole serve, man. You know.
So what you missed is the team talking about discussing whether or not they should at least temporarily appear to align with Strahd, kind of assist in getting the winning over the people of Barovia and trying to help them, or just trying to kind of, I'm doing super quick summary, kind of collect and do what they can to eventually try and kill Strahd.
Yeah, and it's keep in mind it is still hopeful that Strahd doesn't turn on us, but being prepared when he does, feeling that it is an inevitable either by nature of the curse or by choice.
Yeah.
In the meantime, why not accept his help, since we're going to be doing what he wants us to do anyways?
Yeah. And Isabel was pointing out a couple of different things, how she agreed with the thing that Lucian said and preferred the former plan, which was the one to align with Strahd and make the place better. And in the end, prevent any needless bloodshed. Rather than having to go against Strahd, use his help and then go against Strahd in the end. And then, there was a couple other role-playing tidbits that happened too, just that a slight discussion with Lucian and Isabel about death and mentioning pointing out Graveborn killing her father was a needless death, and why she wants to stop everything that's going on right now with the craziness in Barovia. Yeah, and I'm trying to remember if there was anything else. Am I missing anything, guys?
Not that I know. I do recommend, back into character, I do recommend that I need to look at the text to make sure that, at least in my opinion, Strahd has not made a mistake. It doesn't hurt to have a second set of eyes, especially one as studied as mine. And I would recommend, if you want to spend the night here, I think that might be a good idea, but I recommend that we push the issue and ask Strahd what he can do to help us.
And I think another thing was mentioned, that we were deciding on what to do first, and what we did decide on is first to win the the favor of the people by completing. I'm assuming it was the wine stone mission, right? That was the one that you suggested. Doing that first. Lucian mentioned that, and then I suggested the importance also of repairing the holy symbol that I took out of the bag, since it would be necessary.
And the repairing the symbol requires finding the Mad Mage of Red Top, was it?
Baratok. Baratok. Baratok.
Town. Yeah.
Like that? Baratok.
I think she said BARAT.
Second.
Yeah.
Yes, Baratok.
Got it.
Like that.
Okay.
So if you wanted to add anything after we kind of did a little bit of that role playing, you can at that point.
Great point. Are you okay with this course of action?
Yeah. I'm following Isabel, whether she likes it or not.
Oh, how fun. Okay, well, why don't we bring in Strahd and let him know our decision.
Maybe you should do the talking, Lucian. Mostly because I don't want to.
Okay. So I go
First,
and open the door,
Okay.
and I look out. Is there someone there?
Yes, there is a cloaked figure whose face is obscured. It looks a lot like the one who led Isabel out of the dining hall.
We would like to see the Baron now. He's a Baron, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So the figure nods, and then a few moments later, you hear his footsteps, and he enters the room. And just nods and says, "Do you have any questions or anything you'd like to discuss with me?"
Yeah. What if we were decide to work with you to win the goodwill of the people and help you perform your ritual? First off, I do want to look at the books and double check your readings. But what help can you give us?
I can provide you with, and you can take all of these or none of these, your choice. I'm going to just list some people or creatures that I can send with you. I have a few sets of animated armor that you could take. I do have the ravens, obviously. There are a few of the werewolves that would be willing to join you. I do have wolves as well. Not werewolves, regular wolves. And then there are also some, and he kind of gives a little bit of chuckle. I have some hellhounds and some giant spiders.
off topic, I'm not saying this out loud, but I'm making a joke in response to Lucian asking about Strahd being a baron. Yes, Strahd is a baron, and so was his wife. That's why you're a nephew, Xander.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was tempted. tempted to make sun, but I figured that would be too mean.
And so, well, the ravens, I assume, are going to be there. I will discuss. I'm assuming the hellhounds and spiders are well trained, but I know the animated armor would be easy to command as needed.
But slow.
Yes, but that's okay. That could actually be very useful. So my vote is with the ravens' help, of course. The animated armor is what I'm most interested in helping us. But do you have any other more practical help that you could send with us?
And he walks over to a shelf, takes a look, pulls out what Graveborn would be very familiar with, is kind of his. Essentially, the best way to describe it is almost like his employee, like, codex kind of thing. And he scrolls through and is like, I do have a few assassins who should still be around who could help you.
I know what Lucian is hinting at. He wants that staff.
I'm pretty sure Strahd definitely knows what he's hinting at as well. And while looking through, he says, if you're looking for something more weapon-based, I do
You just have to sign a contract.
We would have to make some sort of deal, because I do not want you taking an item and leaving town with it.
Our intent is to do our best to follow through on the peaceful resolution of this and ending the curse. We are, of course, cautious, but it is our hope that this ends without us fighting you.
That is good to hear. We have. He's kind of pulling out some different books and items. What I can give you is I have a stone of good luck. Where is it? Just looking at it. A mace of disruption. Two rings of regeneration I can give you.
I look at Strahd and just kind of go, you do want us to succeed, right?
Two. But trust has to be earned. And with what you seek, I will need a bit more trust in you before I give you the staff of power.
Okay. I mean, I have been honest with you every time that we have spoke, every message that you have asked me to respond to.
You have. It's necessarily you that I don't trust.
I don't think anyone else here could use the staff.
He thinks for a moment. He goes,
So, quick question,
Yes.
Sarah Lynn. How, what did you say it was just normal wolves that he was going to offer us to help?
werewolves and normal wolves.
Dire wolves and normal wolves?
Werewolves.
Oh, werewolves. Okay. Gotcha.
He thinks for a few moments. And that's fine. I can give you the staff of power. But just know, if you do betray me, I can kill you with one word.
Yes, I realize that. That's one of the factors in my emphasis on not trying to fight you. You do realize it is simply logical and in our best interest to complete this without fighting you.
I do. But I also know, and he kind of glances over at Greythorn, that there may be some in your party who intend to fight me in the end.
Yes, it is my hope that his wish for vengeance will be overcome for his wish for this curse to be over.
My wish is not to be thrown off the bloody tower again.
I have no intention of throwing you off the tower again.
You
Okay.
didn't the last 7 times either.
I've only thrown you off the tower twice. And they were both a very long time ago.
Well, thank you. I would like to view the text now. I think that would be important.
Okay. He says, of course, and then pulls one of the grimoires from the bookshelf and flips it open to a page. And there's 2 sections that he points to. I'm going to put them both in the Roll20. And I will state real quick that it is in I'm checking your languages. So it is in Primordial, Lucian. So what you are seeing is kind of the rough English translation of what they say. That is the first one.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to actually ask to read through the entire tome, either now or later. But the idea is I want to make sure that we have this completely in context.
Yes. I will give you kind of that information later because this is something the DM is making up as she goes along.
Gotcha.
We've gone that far off course.
Yes. So yeah, I will give you kind of a summary of what they're both about later.
Okay.
But I guess kind of what I'll probably have, the one that he hands you is basically what you can tell is it's kind of a combination of the magic that was used to make Strahd what he is, and then also the information on how to possibly undo it. That way you don't have to come up with more fun rhymes. That's kind of what it's about. Who wrote it, you have no idea. It is not signed or anything. But yeah.
Okay.
So I guess if that was everything Lucian was asking for and talking to him about, Isabel will interject and say, well, Baron Strahd, I was, as you have offered for assistance, I was hoping I may be able to use these wolves to help us on our journey.
First, I have 4 wolves that can assist you at this time.
Okay. Yes. And if that is all that you have offered, because I think you said that there was what was it? There was like these other items that you told Lucian, and were there like, I don't remember.
Werewolves, assassins.
Okay, that's what you said. Yeah.
Yeah, animated armor, ravens,
Animated.
werewolves, wolves,
Yep.
hellhounds, giant spiders, and assassins.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Then, yeah, if that is all that you are offering, that is what I will ask for assistance in this task.
Okay. Is there anything else that you need? That is all. I will show you out, and you can head off onto your journey.
Thank you.
All right. So you have 2 options for the wine. You can either go to Yester Hill or Breeze. Which
Which is
Graveborn?
closer?
That is a good question. Graveborn, you will also remember that Breeze is where you
Yep.
hid the sword.
Yep.
All right. Map's so big. So looking at the map, that is Yester Hill. All right, so basically looking at the map, which I will bring you all over. All right, you are currently here in the castle. Yester Hill is, where did you go? I just saw you. Oh my gosh. Map is way too big. All right. Yester Hill is over here. And then Beats is to the north. Well, where did you go? Sorry. Beats is more. Oh gosh, okay, 1 second. I am completely lost where it is on the map.
The places that you guys asked for, or which is the fastest way to get there, are those the places for the Whinstone mission?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure. I wasn't there for that part of the session, so
Yeah. And do we already have one part of the Whinstone?
No.
No.
We have no clue on the 3rd part of the Limestone.
Gotcha.
There we go. I was like, where is this? All right. Do apologize. Do apologize. So Q and Y. All right. Which I know don't mean anything to you guys. All right. So So Yesterhill is over here, actually. So a little south to where I'm originally put. And then Threats
Is probably closer.
we'll see, because I can't find it.
I thought it was southish, mid-southish.
So did I, but I am not finding. There it is. You're correct. So Threats is here, and Yesterhill is here. Yeah, so Threats is on the way to Yesterhill.
Right. I'm sitting here looking at roads and trying to figure out the best way over there. I guess we would have to go way up to the north and then down again. Well, I don't know. Is that a?
You can pass through Valaki.
Yeah, go back through Valaki.
Yeah, I don't, unless you went way south to get to a bridge crossing.
Yeah, and that would also be directly across land, which would be. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm looking at potential boats. No, it doesn't go all the way through. Never mind. Oh, actually, that may not matter. No, I don't have enough. Never mind. Yeah, it might be best to go back through Valaki, over and down. So the closest one first. You think we can make Valaki by the end of the day?
Could possibly ask for help.
If only we knew somebody that could transport us in an instant.
Yeah, could we borrow that nice carriage that seems to move so magically fast?
My carriage can get you close. Threats is a bit of a swampland now. The carriage has trouble with that area, but I can get you pretty close. I can get you an hour or two away.
That would help.
Okay.
Before we start getting ready to leave, because I'm assuming now that we know we're probably going to make our way that way. Could you also tell us the location of this Mad Mage you spoke of?
He is in the mountains to the north. And I'm gonna state that like a map much like this is in that study. And so he points that in kind of this area is where he last saw the Mad Mage.
Okay. So thank you, Strahd. I very much appreciate your assistance.
So the mage and the whinstone are about equal distant, but getting to the whinstone is easier travel. There are roads.
Mm-hmm.
And Graveborn, you would know the Lake Zarvich does have some not very pleasant sea creatures in it. You may have helped put them there. That will be up to you. That will be entirely up to you.
So I take the items and I look at Gravestone. Well, after we leave, I look at Gravestone and say, "Well, this gives us a total of 3 rings. Are you sure you don't want one?"
Who's Gravestone?
Yeah.
Same thing.
Sorry, I'm looking at.
We're seeing the future.
Yeah.
That's your cousin.
This should give us a total of 3 rings. Are you sure you don't want one?
I will be okay.
Okay. Mace? A mace against undead?
Who are you talking to?
You.
Oh.
Paper.
Gravestone.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I can already think of the name right now. Gravestone Boulder Chin. I don't know. Yeah, it sounds like an epic name.
I could carry the mace as a backup weapon.
Okay. Who would like the Stone of Luck?
Would
Would like
what?
to what?
Well, there's 2 rings. I know you already have one, Isabel, along with several other magic items. But there's a Stone of Luck, 2 rings of regeneration.
I'll take the luck.
Okay. And I put the ring. I hand the ring of regeneration, one of the rings of regeneration, to Lockhart. And I look at the last ring and go, if anybody needs it, let me know. I'll hold on to this until then.
Yeah, if it turns out when Sean is actually here, if he can use the mace better, I'll happily pass it off to him.
Yeah, I think he's.
This is kind of because we actually have the last 2 times.
Okay.
What's the ring of luck do?
I'm sorry, what?
What's the
I
ring of
added
luck?
the Stone of Luck I've added to.
Oh, stone.
It's also known as a luck stone. It is a wondrous item, uncommon, requires attunement. While this polished agate is on your person, you gain a +1 bonus to ability checks and saving throws. So you all, the Ring of Regeneration is the only one I haven't put in journals yet. So, who all has the ring? There's 3 of them. I know Isabel has one.
Oh, and I'm going to do identifies on all of these items as we're going along, just to make sure that there's nothing more or less.
They're all what they seem to be.
Okay. Is the Staff of Power up to full charge?
Oh, that is a good question.
Nope,
Thank you
it's
for
got
asking.
1.
That's okay. I won't be using that then until it recharges.
It has.
Good news is it gains 1 charge each cycle.
I'm gonna say it has 8 charges currently.
Okay. I mean, it does regain 2d8 + 4 at dawn,
Yes.
so.
And it is also in your journal now.
Good luck finding Dawn in Barovia.
Right. So you all bundling up into the carriage at this point, or is there anything else you want to ask or do before leaving?
Nope.
Okay. Then you all hop in the carriage, get comfortable, and then head out. You do feel that kind of gentle walking situation. You feel the kind of cobblestone road as you leave the castle, and then shortly after you cross the bridge, you get that kind of floating sensation again. And after about, I'm going to say about a half an hour or so, you arrive at, I'm going to put, say, like kind of at this tree line right here. And that is where it stops and lets you out.
I guess we're walking.
So at this point, I'm assuming that the wolves are brought, right? So now it's like 4 wolves.
They're all in there with us.
They are waiting for you at the stop. It's
Oh.
almost like he had sent them ahead when he offered them to you.
Okay.
Which also
And
means I suddenly have to add a bunch of stuff to maps.
Right.
I would assume there's I mean, if you're okay with that, but I would assume there's like a word or a way to call them so that way they are like, you know, somewhat like obedient and willing to.
Isabel, he hands you essentially a ornate bracelet and says that this will let you control them with your mind.
Okay, gotcha. So.
And the animated armor has been told to take direction from us?
Isabel. Yes.
Oh, okay. Isabel, it might be best if you told any of them that if I were casting a spell on them to let them accept that. It would be beneficial in combat.
That cast a spell. Can you repeat that last part? I was having.
If I were to be casting a spell on them to accept it, because some of my spells would be useful.
Sure. Sure. Through my mind, I let the Isabel will in character. Isabel will nod towards you, and in her mind, she communicates to them. And the animated armor didn't need convincing; it's just armor. But the wolves are, you know, they know. Yeah.
Doesn't let me drag and drop the staff power into my inventory.
So I'm just gonna quickly add like 3 or 4 wolves to my list real quick. I didn't see the. You probably haven't made it. It's fine. Of the wolves like character sheet on Roll20. So
they are actually from the game. All of the ones that I read.
Okay.
So I am slowly adding them to the sheet and to all of the characters that Strahd is giving you control of.
Okay. You managed to get it on your sheet, Lucian?
No, I have it on my D&D Beyond sheet, but I can't quite drag it.
Guys, being a bard and having the luck stone means that my skills are fantastic.
Is your is your Roll20 sheet maximized and popped out to a different window?
No, actually, I've generally found that if you do that, it doesn't work. So.
Exactly. That's why I was checking. Because I could drag a staff of power in Roll20 to mine, no problem.
So I know, it's just Sherilyn really doesn't want me to have that staff.
I mean, I gave it to you, so.
I know.
It's more of the, I'm angry at myself for listing as many creatures as I did that would assist you.
Oh, you just have to kill them off quickly.
Yeah.
True.
Honestly, it's really the armor I want. So yeah, that those guys are a good front line that can keep our front line alive.
Yeah.
You know, swing at the arm instead of us.
I figure if I give them all to Leo, he can control them during battle, and I don't have to.
Oh, yay.
And I don't think Isabel will be unable to take advice from any of you in how to do combat, because she's familiar with you guys in combat. She knows how to fight with you guys already and knows how it works. So she's not going to have any issues like following some direction as far as where to put the armor or how to place them in combat. Yeah.
I am almost done. Thank you all for your patience. So after a few, like probably an hour or so of walking, you do arrive in Ritz. So you follow a trail that hugs the river for a few miles. The dirt and grass where you started quickly turn to marsh as the trail dissolves into spongy earth, marked with stands of tall reeds and pools of stagnant water. It smells very decayed and rotted and moldy. A thick shroud of fog covers all. Scattered throughout the marsh are old peasant cottages, their walls covered with black mildew, their roofs mostly caved in. These decrepit dwellings seem to hunker down in the mire as though they have long since given up on escaping the thick mud. Everywhere you look, black clouds of flies dart about, hungry for blood. The fog is much thinner on the far side of the river from where you are, and you can see in the distance light flashes, where a light flashes among a dark ring of shadows.
Wait a second. So wait, did we get everything? All of the things that he offered us, we got it? Okay.
Said you wanted it.
Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah, I was thinking the wolves, but if you give us
Do me a favor.
everything,
Do me a favor.
If you
Split
don't
them up
want
a little bit.
everything,
Split them up a little because, you know, one fireball.
yeah, for sure.
I mean, if you don't want everything, I will gladly take away the hellhounds and the giant spider and the werewolves. If you don't want everything.
No, I mean, I'm okay with it. It's not that I have a problem. It's more that I kind of got surprised. I was like, wait, what is all this stuff on here? And then I noticed we have everything. I was like, okay. All right.
And we have tiny little tokens for us.
Yes, because technically, each square, according to this map, it's supposed to be 100 feet, which to me is insane.
Okay.
But I'm not resizing all of these other tokens to meet that.
Well,
So you all are a bit more to scale, according to the map.
Yeah, so we're only 50 feet tall.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, we are the Titans. We're here to eat, but we.
Yeah, I read that at the bottom and I was like, excuse me? 100 feet? Okay. I'm gonna say more. It's probably more like each square is like 10 feet is what I'm going to go with. Yeah, I will.
Oh, I found the bad guy. There's a goat at the bottom. He's got to be the bad guy. He's the greatest, right?
Mm.
I'm not sure if this is on your.
Well, this
map.
might be a nice goat. They're only angry if you summon them.
Well, at least not the goats I summoned, that's for sure.
Well, by the way, along those lines, Isabel, why don't you summon up all your animals for us too? Because we just don't have enough things on the map yet.
If you say that so seriously, she's gonna look at you, and then she's gonna look at the crowd of people, essentially, like the small little army that we have, and says, I think more is not always better. I think we should.
If I can make a recommendation, perhaps if you put most of them in the rear and just leave them just out of reach for, basically to as reserves, and then in the meantime, have the armor up front with ours and the ravens sent around to scout. I think that would be the best combination right now.
She will nod, and then can I can move the giant spider. I can't move, I think, any of the other guys.
And I'm just curious. You can actually use that as a mount, can't you? And I point to the spider.
And she realizes what you're saying and I hadn't considered it until now, but she said she nods yes.
Yeah, I know. Kind of creepy, but yeah, it can be done.
I am fixing that Isabel. Should start to be able to control everything.
So actually, you know what? With that being said, she thought that was a great idea because with it being a giant spider, she could have a vantage point when she's taking her shots from above on the spider and make it easier for her to attack. So she actually takes your advice.
Yeah, I do want to point out to everybody that to Strahd, creatures are far more expendable than simple magic items. He hesitated to give the items. People, no problem.
Trust me, I know.
He couldn't just do everything right away.
Which ones are these guys right here?
Assassins.
Okay.
Oh, the assassins? Okay.
Yep. So you've got 2 assassins, 3 animated armors, 3 were-ravens, 4 wolves, 2 hellhounds, and 2 werewolves.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
And a
Yeah.
giant spider.
Yeah. All right.
I could just see, you know, as Strahd's handing these things out. 3 animated armors. 1, 2, 3.
You know he can hear you making that joke.
Of course.
Well, he doesn't get it. They don't have Sesame Street here.
They've
No, but
Barovia Street.
I think the were-ravens are pretty sure that you're making fun of him.
Okay. And I'm sure if he understood the joke, he would probably be laughing along with us.
Yeah.
Uh-huh, sure.
But since he doesn't understand it, he'll just be mad.
And kill us, yeah.
I didn't make
Oh
the
no, that was so different than where we were 30 seconds ago.
Well, 30 seconds ago, we weren't surrounded by his minions.
Very true.
Hellhounds, animated armor.
So you have initiative order already up.
I do.
Are you trying to tell us something?
I'm assuming you're gonna fight. You brought an army.
What are these things we're
Oh.
looking at?
You misunderstand. We're looking for the wine stone. We brought all these people. We're here for a party.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what are these
What
things?
I don't know.
I do. At least I know the token.
Wait,
Oh,
wait.
Lucian would know.
You don't know what they are?
I would know that they're scarecrows.
They're scarecrows.
Oh, I thought you said I don't know.
That's
No,
scarecrows.
they're
They're scarecrows. I'm not sure what that is. That is a creepy guy on a horse in the mist.
No, it's not.
That's the headless horseman.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
What? I can't. Hold on. I'm going in.
So are we
Oh
facing
my
this
God!
thing-
No, that's soft. No, that's not okay. Okay,
So
let's run. Wait, run.
Are we-
Run. No, seriously, go. No. That's the hut. And I'm not
So
thinking about.
Yeah.
let's
Baba Yaga.
Yeah. No.
so
no,
let's
we
get
need
in
to
some
rethink
sort of
this. Okay, send the entire army in and pull everything you've got out of your things. We're in trouble.
let's go ahead and get into like a battle formation real quick. So
Well,
Isabel-
Don't group them.
Isabel-
Don't group them for fireballs. So I'll die quickly.
to remind you, it's not that Baba Yaga necessarily has the wine stone. She may have info on where it is.
Oh, yeah. And as long as we're willing to trade her, like, 4 or 5 children, she'll be happy to give us the information.
Get busy, Xander. Go find some dads to bury.
oh god.
Wow.
So
That is
So-
one way to do it.
I honestly say, I gotta say, Sarah, I gotta compliment you. You haven't resorted to the blue cup yet.
I have not.
I mean, and you've taken all of this, and even handed out a staff of power, and you still haven't gone for your cup.
Yep.
So
Okay, where are we going?
I then come to you guys and say, do we know what we're getting ourselves into in trying to find this wine stone or a piece of one?
If that truly is the legendary hag, we are in for the fight of our lives.
Okay. So do we all see this, Sarah Lynn, by the way? I don't even know, because we've kind of just been talking about the stuff, getting things ready. But what do we know so far as what's going on in this place?
So
Yeah,
what
we're like in fighting range, or
of the hut? Or just
Of-
in
of-
and
I mean, you pulled up the turn tracker, so I'm guessing we're fighting, but I don't know what we're. I
Well,
don't really
'cause you
know.
brought an army.
brought an
Okay,
army. You
back-
have magic items.
Why don't we back up the army and maybe see if she'll negotiate.
What do I remember of Baba?
Oh, what do you remember of Baba? That is a good question.
Oh,
Why
this
don't
is
you
gonna hurt.
roll me a wisdom saving throw? See what you remember of Baba.
Here, let me just kind of scoot this one back here and right there, and gonna get the assassins one there, one here.
You're gonna take 8 damage for this. But you remember that she was a follower of Strahd's biological mother. She was a midwife who became obsessed with Strahd. She raised him from a child and basically encouraged him to follow in his father's footsteps. You, having met Strahd once he was an adult, you remember her as kind of this creepy hag, basically, who still kept basically an effigy of baby Strahd in a crypt. And she hopes to one day, through some means, bring the effigy to light to have Strahd be reborn.
What are her opinions, basically standings between her and the Baron Strahd? Hate.
She is still obsessed with him. She considers herself his true mother.
So she may be willing to help.
He may be willing to help. He has kind of this weird, tenuous feelings. Like he thinks she's creepy as fuck. But he also she also mainly raised him. So she was kind of the most nurturing parental figure that he knew. Which you believe is probably part of the reason why he hasn't killed her yet. But she does hate the were-ravens.
The ravens need to go away.
Mhm.
That will set off Baba quicker than anything. We might be able to talk to her otherwise.
Okay. Isabel will nod, tells everyone to stay in their positions and that she would let them know if they need to come in and help them. So everybody. I kind of moved everybody. I hope you saw that, but I moved everybody into a position where it looked like a formation of sorts.
Did Lucian just blow up the world?
No.
No, that's I'm
adding
trying
it.
to figure out. I have it added, and the weird thing is that it when I just try and test the swing with it, which is supposed to be +2 to hit, +2 damage, it does that big long thing, and I have to actually go into it and click on a little tiny bit that gives the to hit. So it's kind of weird. I'm wondering if there's another way of doing it.
Let me see what's going on.
Oh, and that's keep in mind this is D&D Beyond, not Roll20. I haven't been able to put it on my Roll20. Actually, I figured out why. I don't have the DMG in Roll20. I think you're gonna have to put it on my thing.
Okay, that will have to be for. It should be on there now. At least it's in your items. Let's see if I can get the stats. Okay, so the stats I will probably have to manually move over later. That's gonna take me a minute.
Oh, don't worry about that right now.
Yeah.
I can actually, I mean, if need be, I can put it into, I can cut and paste it in there. That's easy. Don't worry about that. I'm more concerned with, at least if I hit just a basic swing the staff, if it would have the thing right. And worst comes to worst, we'll just drag over a +2 quarterstaff or something.
Yeah. Which that I can do very easily.
Yeah,
You're not going to swing it anyway.
Well, hopefully not. That would, if I'm swinging a staff of power, that means we're all in trouble. If something gets that close to me.
Especially with all of this, all of your friends.
Yeah, and again, I've got to say that we're right in fireball order. We might want to divvy them up a little more.
The Ravens still need to move as far back as they can.
Okay. So after much discussion, she goes ahead, tells the were-ravens to stay behind. The assassins tells them to kind of like stay in a position away, but ready to come in to sneak attack if need be. So move one over there. Probably move one like right here, hiding in the bushes. One over here, hiding next to a tree or a bush there too. The hellhounds will stay behind with the were-ravens. Werewolves just kind of not separated from each other. I think this werewolf will just stay here next to the water. This one will watch this street in case anything comes that direction. The animated armor will be they'll post up. You're gonna post up down this street, this road. One right here and one a little bit back where everybody's at.
So I'm just gonna ask, are you guys being quiet about this at all? Are you trying to be sneaky, or are you just
No, because I was about to call out to the hut once the Ravens were gone.
okay?
The giant spider will stay behind too. The wolves, at least one of them will come with me. The rest will stay behind. And I think that's everybody. Yeah. So everybody's in a different position. The ones that can be as far back as possible are as far back as possible right now. And the other ones are scattered in places in position, ready to go. Actually, the giant spider will be one of the farthest too, but in a different spot, probably up here.
Okay.
But yeah, this wolf will be the one tagging along with me.
She notices you and starts kind of prepping her own.
And I will call out, Baba Yaga, I come to speak with you on behalf of Strahd.
And what does my son want? He hasn't visited in a long time.
Mom?
Okay. If we get killed because Strahd refused to visit with his mother, I'm going to be very pissed.
May I approach closer?
She kind of looks at everything behind you and goes, if they stay put.
So I don't have to shout as much.
With I heard her point out that that she's Strahd's mom. Did I?
So she thinks she's his mom. He
Oh,
was just kind of like the midwife nursemaid for Strahd.
gotcha.
But
So
she
she's not
crazy.
really.
The wet
Yeah.
nurse.
Yeah.
She's not really grandma.
No.
Or maybe.
Or
No.
maybe.
No.
No, she's too crazy to be related to me.
When I get closer, I apologize on his behalf. You may not know, but forces are and have been gathering against him.
Like always. But he's strong and fights them off. Tori, to what do I owe this pleasure?
The people grow unhappy and begin to doubt Strahd. The Winestones have been taken. I was informed that you, in your infinite wisdom, might have knowledge of the location of one such stone.
Like it. If I give you this information. That stone has great magic. And whoever wants to, roll me a perception check.
Mine won't be great, but I'll try it and might throw on past knowledge just to help it out.
Okay.
And add a D. Is that?
I
can
got a
remember, is
30.
19 for me. Passive.
Yes.
I see everything.
16.
23.
Okay. So I'm gonna say that well, first off, Xander, are you rolling?
Yeah, I got a 30.
Oh yeah, because you get the plus. Okay.
It's on D&D
Yeah.
Beyond.
Yep, I know.
My first 30 roll.
Oh wow. That is awesome. All right. So.
Wait a second.
Yes.
I can't read apparently.
Yeah, you did performance, not perception.
I sure did. I can't read.
It's fine.
It's not a real 30 roll then. 17.
It's a all right.
Damn.
So,
easy come, easy go.
Okay. I'm just going to real quick. See, is Lockhart all right? So with this, Lockhart is the only one who does not notice. Everyone else notices that when she says that the stone has powerful magic, she does do a quick glance back at her hut. And then I will say Graveborn with that 23 total, and your knowledge of a past life. You remember from the past that the stones, when they were first used and first brought to Barovia, they took once barren field and amazingly almost brought the vines back to life. and there were rumors that they could move on their own.
She's using the stone to try to bring life to the effigy.
I mean, the house, you can tell, is also almost breathing.
Yeah. I will ask, what do you seek?
She's silent for a little while while she's thinking. And then a giant smile appears on her face. Dinner with my son at least once a month.
I will have to relay a message to him before I can answer on his behalf.
Are his best friend. I'm sure he'll listen to you.
Well, if you'll give me my leave, I will see about sending a message.
Right. But if any of them, and again points to the army that you have with you, comes closer, I can't guarantee their safety.
Understood. Okay, who has an easy way to relay a message to Strahd?
How far does
I
Matthew work?
point to the raven.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, once he says that, I look towards the were ravens, and then I guess Lucian could have mentioned something about it too.
And no one move closer to anything.
Yeah, and mentally I will tell them to stay put where they are and do not move unless told so.
Okay.
Or attacked surprisingly.
Okay. So, all right. So everything, so still a few of the assassins and kind of the werewolves give you like a really look. The animated armor just almost turns to like statues.
Mhm.
Right. So you're going up and asking a were-raven to deliver a message?
Yes, rather than have one come towards me.
Okay.
As soon as I
Alright.
remember, see where they are. Oh, I gotta scroll the map some more.
Up here. Behind
Yeah, I
the
stay in position next to one of the animated armors
Mhm.
here, and with the wolf by my side.
wall. Okay.
Just surveying the area to make sure that nothing weird is happening.
All right. So
Hopefully
one
the
of
raven. Yep.
and she just kind of looks at you like, what would you like me to say?
I need you to get a message to Strahd that Baba Yaga can aid us in recovering one of the wine stones. But she has a request.
And like she goes silent, like her eyes kind of roll back in her head for a moment. And then out of her mouth, you hear, and we're gonna see how this turns out in a second. You hear Strahd's voice. And he goes,
Mom, I don't want to.
what does she want?
It pains me to say, but she misses you. She would like to have dinner with you once a month.
And you're very used to kind of this type of silence from him where it's like a, like I don't want to, but like considering if it is the lesser of two evils. If she gives you the stone first, we will have a deal. The but she must return the stone before I agree.
Understood. And now I got to traipse all the way back to relay this message
You do. And after
and
that,
scroll my map again. This map's too damn big.
a lot of these maps are too big. I actually am thinking about, I have a 32-inch TV that I'm thinking about using as the monitor for these maps. Good God. They're huge. Okay, so you head back over.
Yes. Before he can agree, though he is willing, we must possess the stone first. And he will agree.
Isabel, did you move the wolf?
What's that?
Did you move the wolf?
No, it's still right next to me. It was just moving it.
So yes.
So it's in a different square?
I'm dead.
Not. Well, yes,
As
but
long as you have 1 hit point, we have the Ring of Regeneration with Dementia, so you can come back in a couple hours.
it wasn't to. I was gonna keep them in place. I was just thinking about the formation looked weird. It wasn't really for role playing purposes. It was just me being a little OCD. Yeah, I was being a little OCD right now. That's all.
Yeah, so one of the wolves got nervous and,
Yeah.
just started pacing a little.
Had to
Yeah,
find a
I
tree.
wasn't. Yeah, I really wasn't trying to move him for the role playing purpose. It was just my OCD kind of acting up and me wanting it to look better.
And wasn't the request that they don't get closer?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to.
I'm gonna say with that, she does noticeably tense, and you can see kind of a crackle of energy in her hand. And go, if I give you the stone, what guarantee do I have that those creatures won't come and attack me after? And I changed her voice in the card.
Strahd's word. He looks forward to dinner with his mother.
With that, she smiles and just goes, very well. I hope to see him tomorrow. And then she goes back inside her hut.
I'm enjoying putting him in a situation that he's gonna hate.
Every month.
Yeah.
Once a month.
Does that include even after we cast the ritual and he has to stay put or turn to dust for 6 months?
We'll find out.
Not our problem.
Yeah, that's doesn't involve us.
All right. So with that, she does go in, and as she goes in, you do see like the house kind of like stand up on its roots for a little bit, and then you do hear through it kind of grumbling and talking to it sounds like talking to a baby inside, and just being like, it's all right, dear. We'll get you moving soon. It'll be okay. And then after a short while of kind of digging and rustling sounds, she does come back out and stays right there and just holds out the stone for you to come get.
And we didn't hear any sounds of like children about to be, taking nice baths and big pots of boiling waters.
Nope.
I will relay that he is expected.
Yes, I will make him a nice feast. Now, is there anything else you would like from me?
We've heard rumors that the third stone Well, we've heard no rumors of the third stone other than it's missing.
You must not have good spies then.
I didn't hear what you just said.
You must not have good spies then.
Perhaps. Do you possess such?
We hear things. Is there something you would like to know?
The location or general direction of the third stone?
What would I get for said information?
I know what I'm getting. Migraine. I haven't much to offer, but what do you seek?
He stares at your army, points to the giant spider and the werewolves, and goes, them. You have taken the stone, which gave my house protection. I need replacement protection.
I think Strahd would consider that a fair exchange.
Aren't the werewolves sentient?
They are.
She can take care of that.
Not in a good way.
But I must, again, check before I can speak for Strahd. They are not mine to give.
It's just Graveborn running back and forth through a field.
Yeah.
Through a swampy field.
Yeah, muddy, swampy field.
That's why I don't wear nice things.
Guys, I am gonna I'll be right back. I'm gonna step out for a few minutes.
Okay.
Yes, get some food.
When Graveborn gets back, I use prestidigitation and clean him up.
I'm going to be making another trip, so
Are
you can hold off.
as you head out, or as you head back, she calls back. The hellhounds too.
I'll see what I can do.
Right.
I'll approach my messenger service again.
And you can tell she's like
Enjoying this.
Yo, yeah. Enjoying it so much. Changing forms and, being the messenger. Okay. And she, eyes roll back. Strahd's voice again comes out. What?
She wanted me to tell you she expects you tomorrow. She also has knowledge on the third stone, but requires a few things that are here.
Such as?
Some of your pets.
Why does she want them?
Apparently, the stone was protecting her area, and she needs replacements. To fill the gap.
And he's quiet for a few minutes, and just goes, one moment. And eyes roll back. He apparently has left the conversation.
He put
And
you
then-
on hold. You know, there's hold music coming out.
And
It's Baby
what-
Shark.
No.
Baby shark, do, 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 do. Baby shark, do, do.
What happened?
And now it's an earwig and it's burrowing into the DM's brain. Baby shark, do, 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 do,
No.
do.
I mean,
Baby shark, do, do.
That's just someone
Alright,
asking to
so-
die, Lucian.
pretty much. Oh, right. So after a few moments, there is kind of a shadow that kind of fills the space. And then Strahd appears looking annoyed as fuck. Kind of like you couldn't do this on your own? Like, really?
If you want to give me full permission to speak on your behalf, yes.
Take care of it. And then
You know, it could. I mean, we do have the stone that protects her, so we could. Never mind.
Yeah.
And
No.
not find any information on the third stone
Right.
Yeah.
and keep
Yeah.
the people unhappy.
Mm-hmm.
because that's the fancy one.
Yeah, but
Um,
the problem with that is that Strahd has to visit his mother.
Yeah, which probably doesn't help with the
Happiness either. Yeah.
yeah, it's part of his annoyance. He is going to basically just kind of give a heavy sigh, not get any closer, kind of stay behind kind of the army. And he just kind of like does a motion with his hand, mumbles some incantation, and the house comes back to life. And he just goes, "That should be sufficient," and disappears.
Now I got to trek all the way back down here.
I'm assuming she saw Strahd, right? Like she was able to see him do that.
Hey,
Yeah, and-
technically he came to visit. He doesn't have to be back for another month.
Yeah.
She has a huge smile on her face, and she just goes, "Fine, but he still has to come for dinner tomorrow."
He knows.
And then she tells you that there is a rumor that on the far side of the lake, what Greyborn, you know that is Lake Zarovich. It is known as the lake. There are the ruins of a house from a former lightkeeper, essentially, who watched over the lake and made sure no one interfered with the creatures within. That is rumored to have the stone buried near it. But it is on the edge of the lake, which is a dangerous location.
Yes. But at least we have knowledge now. I will thank her for her kindness and tell her Strahd looks forward to their meeting tomorrow.
Thank you as well.
I think we can leave here now. People.
Okay.
If you
And
want
so at that moment, once we confirmed everything's good, she talked to everyone and to gather together and to move away. So everybody.
to. Piling everyone together so I can just copy and paste you all to the next map. And hopefully it will be the normal range, normal 5-foot squares, so I can adjust gesture.
If it's a normal 5-foot square, so we might be bigger than the map.
We'll see. All right.
Darn, I
Where
thought
would you-
I was hoping Strahd would give me a durable power of attorney.
Yeah.
That would have been nice.
Yeah. What kind of
Yeah.
spell is that though? How does that?
the power of attorney?
It's basically, yeah, dominate monster.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Essentially. All right. Where would y'all like to head to next?
Closest from here is still probably the Yester Hill.
So that's the other one stone.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the second one. And then we could head to the third, and that should be closer to the area of the Mad Mage also.
Okay.
Yep.
Better to
So-
go after the second than to bounce up and have to come all the way back across.
Okay.
Very true.
So I guess we go back probably in that carriage, or are we walking over there?
That
Looks
is
like
up
we're
to you,
walking
Ron.
from here. I thought
Here?
the carriage would probably go home after it dropped us off.
Did it leave Serlin, or is it still around?
I mean, it's about an hour walk away if you want to find out.
I mean, we're gonna have to walk anyway, so might as well. I mean,
Let's
we're
just walk
walking
over
back.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's
AK.
probably quicker, even if it's longer, to follow the road than to trek through a swamp.
Oh,
Especially
yeah.
Baba Yaga's swamp.
Hey, it's my favorite terrain actually, so I think I might.
Okay, we'll meet you on the other side
Yeah.
of life.
Yeah.
Okay. It's my own damn fault. I know this. Still.
See, you could have got rid of half the army. No,
I
Strahd
couldn't.
had to show up and reanimate her house.
Yeah.
I mean, what's going to be more fun to possibly come back and haunt you guys? A bunch of creatures or Baba Yaga's house?
Yeah.
I know which one I choose. All
Yeah,
right.
creatures. Trust me. You know that Baba Yaga's hat was actually an artifact in first edition D&D?
I did not.
You could actually acquire it.
Wow. Dang.
Kind of see that. Graveborn, are you going to leave without looking for anything?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I've been too busy running back and forth. I will tell everybody, give me a moment. I must pay my respects. To
Okay.
someone.
Wait, pay your respects. Okay?
Now I have to remember where it is.
A moment. I'm on a different map right now. Alright. So, is this? So, you remember that the cemetery for this area,
Looks like it's way on the other side.
it is. It's like all the way over here.
Well, I must approach Baba again and ask if it would be okay if I visited the cemetery and paid respects to some old friends.
Oh, yeah, you can find out how many of them came back too.
I will be brief and not intrude upon you and yours.
May. Just do not disturb her grave. That would upset my son greatly.
I won't, because it's at the foot, not in. That's a big idea that just moved.
gonna keep an eye on you while you're in the graveyard.
Mhm. I'm not disturbing the grave. I'm all about technicalities.
You are.
I wouldn't have buried it in the grave anyway.
I know you wouldn't have.
Whose dad are we burying?
It's more of an unburial.
Yours, Xander. That means go yourself.
Wow. Wow.
I'm just following his rules and trying to get Sarah Lynn to the cup because that was damn funny.
It was funny, but so wrong. Okay.
Yeah, if you want to know what's wrong, without disturbing the grave, if you really wanted to pay your respects close up, I do have the animate dead spell. We wouldn't be disturbing the grave.
I'm not disturbing the grave anyway.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So how gently are you attempting to dig up this thing on?
Very. Careful not to mar the grave in any form.
Right. I will say that roll me actually a let's do a d10 to see how long it takes you to dig up.
Right in the middle.
Yeah, so it's gonna take you about I'm gonna say 45 minutes to gently and without kind of upsetting Baba Yaga or the black pudding to dig up the sword.
I can take the time.
So what are the rest of you gonna do? Well, you see Graveborn kind of slowly, gently start digging something up.
Is Baba Yaga there?
Yeah, she's still there. She's kind of bouncing back and forth between watching you guys and watching Vittori.
Can we distract her?
Would you like to try and
I go,
distract her?
Baba Yaga, can I speak to you?
About what?
Oh, about you. I'm writing a book about Barovia and the creatures therein, and I just wanted to know if I could speak to you for a few minutes.
Roll me persuasion. I'm gonna say with advantage.
Yeah, the 19.
Yeah. So she smiles and goes, "You want to know about Strahd's mother?"
Yes, actually, you're the legendary Baba Yaga, right?
And she kind of is taken aback for a second, and is like, "I'm known by many names."
Oh, really? And I just start interviewing her like I would any of the other creatures. Very politely, very nicely, and being very interested and going, that's fascinating. That's fascinating. Very good story.
He loves the attention. And yeah, start telling you stories about Strahd's childhood and the fact that
His
Awesome.
potty training.
Copious notes. I want to know every detail.
What were his
Um,
teenage years like?
Oh, he was a very good boy. He took after his father, and he fought in his first battle when he was 12, and by 13 he had killed his first person in the heat of war. And it's just so sad that his father always loved his brother more, even though his brother um, wasn't a fighter. He was a bit more of a jokester, and I mean he could fight, but I mean Strahd was just perfect. He was the perfect child.
How long did it take for potty training?
He was a very quick learner. It took just a couple of months.
He did well in school.
Very well. He's a very bright boy.
Oh, I'm gonna step forward as well. Hi, Ms. Yaga.
And,
Xander here.
She looks at you and goes, Sergey, I know you go by many names, but Xander is not the best one that you've come up with.
That's what we keep telling.
Actually, from what I'm learning now, actually you might be my Mima.
I'm writing copious notes right now and looking at Xander.
You're muted, Leo.
Yeah.
Leo, you're muted.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you're gonna notice this or not, but the moment you say that, she's gonna look at it confused because I think she's the first. This is gonna be the first time that she's gonna hear you say that she's probably your grandmother somehow, which is making her think either you're Strahd's son or maybe nephew.
But yeah,
So
she
she doesn't
wasn't.
know.
Yeah, because you weren't there when I said hello, Uncle.
Yeah, so she's confused right now. She's got a confused look, like what's going on right now? Like, what is this?
Leo
I'm
Strahd
here.
told her that
Wait, did
Xander
she?
was his.
Or did he
Yeah.
tell her?
Mhm.
Oh yeah, you know what? I'm sorry, I forgot about that tidbit. Yeah. Okay, then I did know. Never mind.
I was like, that was in our. We had a conversation about that.
Is
Yeah.
Strahd telling my secrets?
Yeah.
And I gotta ask, so did you also observe Sergey in growing up? Tell us about his potty training.
Still in progress.
I mean, Sergey took a little longer, but I think that's more of the fact that he liked to play around. He thought it was funny to make messes. I think he thought it was funny to watch some of the maids clean up after him.
Yes. And it has not changed in over.
I'm not Sergey.
Yeah, but you're not potty trained either.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So
yeah, I think you might be my Mima.
She gives you kind of a look like she's,
Who is this crazy person?
no, more of like a, do I want to claim you as my own? Kind of a thing.
Yes.
Look at me.
And then he will have to come back once a month to have dinner with you. To be had. To have be. To
You
have
say
dinner.
that out loud, Lucian.
No.
Okay.
But I could.
You could, and you could see what would happen.
Yeah, poor Xander. Oh God, it's so tempting. No, I'm not gonna.
Go ahead. Feel free.
Well,
but yeah.
Xander's putting himself up to it.
Yeah.
So
Leonard and his family.
So Xander, with that, with the Mimo
Go give her a
comment,
big hug.
she stares at you for a few moments and goes, "Yes, Sergey, I am your mother too, and it seems like you're just as well behaved as you were when you were younger."
No, actually, Sergey was my father. I'm Sergey's son.
then you are just as rude as your father.
Rude? What did I say that was rude?
I was talking to this lovely gentleman about your uncle, and you interrupted.
I didn't interrupt. I waited.
About courtesy and
I waited a long time.
evidently lack of dinners runs in the family. Go ahead.
I waited so long.
I will say, Xander, at this point, you are definitely getting the vibe that she is crazy. If you hadn't gotten that already.
Oh yeah, that's exactly why I wanted her on my side.
And
That's
she
birds of a
will,
feather.
I was like, I am almost done on the other map. She will, at this point, Xander, where are you? What? Or over here. Are you guys walking up to her at all? Are you still staying kind of over in the
Oh well,
corner?
I mean, I would have waved at her and asked if she wanted me to come closer. Okay. It's up to her though. If she wanted to come over here, I'd be happy with that.
If when you mention wanting to interview her, if she does wave you over, you can safely travel closer to her.
Yeah, I think Isabel would have been like probably in the back of the group. Okay. Told everyone just to stand by where they're at and followed with you guys.
Xander, are you gonna stay back in the group and kind of shouting this across the muddy ground? Or are you
it's a very Sergey thing to do.
I guess I'll get closer.
Okay.
And this is her over here?
Nope,
or did she move closer?
Right here.
Oh.
She's right by her hut. All right, Xander. So she will, after a few moments, look at Lucian and just go, excuse me, sir, and then walk up to Xander and go, and kind of like do the thing that I don't know if anyone else's parents would do. Like when you were in trouble and they wanted you to look at their face, like look them in the eye, like they would kind of like hold your chin and just be like, kind of like, you're gonna look at me. She does that and goes,
yes, that's the last step before the belt.
Usually, yeah. It's the you're in serious trouble.
Is she doing that to me?
Yeah, she's doing that to you.
Okay.
Goes,
I just have a smile on my face, like I'm loving this.
And Matt's over there praying that she keeps a hold of the head and walks away.
No.
She just goes, you should come to dinner tomorrow too.
I would love to, honestly. What should I call you? What's polite? What?
You can call me
Brett.
Grandma.
Okay. Not Mima.
I have to get used to it. Grandma's
Okay.
preferable.
Fair enough. I didn't have a lot of family growing up. My dad wasn't around. I don't know what happened with my mom. So honestly, it's really nice to have somebody that it's somebody that I know that that's a part of my family.
The goat is coming for Lucian.
Let's movie The Goat.
I'm excited to get to know you, and I can't wait for you to get to know me. And if you want to have dinners every month, let's do it.
Right. The second, I can't think of the actual D&D version of the days of the week. So I'm just gonna be like the second Tuesday of every month. You and your uncle. And yes, today is the second Tuesday of some month. Or tomorrow is the second Tuesday of some month.
Does it? So, quick question: does it have to be the same nights as Strahd? Because our
unless you want to come more often.
Yeah, honestly, I'd be willing to come twice a month if it meant just me and Unc aren't super close, so.
See how tomorrow goes and go from there.
Okay, fine. Yes, Grandma.
Don't sass me, boy. All right. I'm gonna say yes. Baba Yaga is definitely thoroughly distracted, Vittori, and you can successfully dig up the sword.
And I will replace all the dirt in the hole and smooth it out.
Okay.
Once I stand up and prepare to leave, I'll put a hand on the stone and just say I'm sorry. And the stone will start to glow in a slight golden light for now. Since I might as well play with the spells I got. So.
All right. So with that, I'm trying to think if she would consider that disturbing the grave. Because now it's lit up.
It will fade. Or I can end it now if you wish.
She is, I'm going to say she's super distracted. AKA the DM has pretty much everything set up for the next map and closed her stuff. She just kind of gives you like a maybe like an annoyed sound as you go by, Vittori. And I will also have, let me just check something.
So move to the new map and leave Xander there.
Don't worry, the light will be gone before dinner tomorrow. It'll be gone shortly from now.
Xander, you coming? Come on, get in the group.
All right, well, I'm gonna take off now, Grandma.
All right, I will see you tomorrow for dinner.
Tomorrow, 6 o'clock.
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Can I give you a hug?
She holds out kind of her long, almost like her nails are like so long and like, you know, to a point that they almost look like claws. But like she holds out her arms, like, sure, if you would like a hug.
The better to eat you with, dear.
Wait till you get the big hairy kiss on your cheek.
You know, Grandma, if you want, I can trim these for you.
Oh no.
I like them.
We were almost out of here. We were almost out.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, I want you to be happy with you just the way you are. So, but you know, if there is anything that you would want to change, let me know. And I am all about makeovers and flashiness. And I know the whole swampy green thing is working for you, but
you just need some glitter paint for her nails.
You know, I could add some glitter to your whole swampy vibe if you'd like.
That would definitely help her attract children easily.
Meanwhile, the rest of us are leaving.
Was she contemplating, or what was that?
She and the DM were contemplating.
Oh, okay.
And then she goes, sure.
Awesome. I'll bring some extras tomorrow during dinner.
Great.
Okay. Take care. Have a good night, Grandma.
You too, grandson. Right.
Okay. Then we go to the other place.
So I will state, after you walk for about an hour or so, you do find a carriage just kind of like at the edge of where kind of the marshy mud starts. There are actually two carriages. It looks like it's one for you guys and then one for all of the companions you have now. And this time though, it does seem like because there are two carriages, you are just moving kind of naturally through, like there's no magical force. And it would take you a couple of hours before you head over to Yester Hill.
On the journey, I am going to pass the tome of Strahd over to Lucian and ask him to hold on to it.
Thank you.
And feel free to arrange yourselves as you would like on this new map. I just kind of copied, pasted, and tried to keep you all near the path. But if you would want to be on a different order, feel free.
Who's this kid?
I don't see me.
Where did you?
Oh, wait, there I am.
There.
You buried.
I missed enlarging you because I got very tired of you all being tiny.
Who's the young child?
Oh, there's
There?
two of them.
I mean,
Yeah,
depending
this
on
guy.
where you look in the map, there's a few
And
of
there's
them.
more to the south.
I'm sure they are not what they appear to be and very deadly.
Ah,
I'm going to send Archimedes flying overhead.
Mhm.
And you hear about a half dozen arrows fire.
Yeah,
So,
that's
So,
what he's for.
Sarah, I'm actually gonna put the giant spider in the back of everybody. Like it's gonna be behind us.
What are those?
I don't know. What are you thinking? Oh, don't worry about those. It's fine.
Well, he's flying nearby to see what they are.
They are. Do me a favor and roll me a nature check. To see
Is this
if
for
you would- for any? Well, it would mainly be for Lucian.
Okay.
Because Archimedes is flying by.
Right. And I'm seeing through his eyes for a moment.
Hmm.
So, Lucian, you would notice that is a nice gathering of needle blights, twig blights, and there's one more.
Light
Where is-
blights.
Huh?
Light blights.
Needle blights and twig blights. Apparently, I didn't bring the third one over. Just kind of chilling.
Some chilling flights.
Yes,
And
they-
what do these appear to be?
those are druids, and they are all casting some sort of ritual.
Oh, how fun.
can people just not cast a ritual for 5 minutes?
Sorry, I can't stop. I can't help myself.
You do also see a 30-foot tall plant creature, like a statue right here that looks a lot like a 30-foot tall plant-like creature.
This is a different sect of druids than the ones at the winery.
Correct.
Okay.
Graveborn, if you would like to give me a wisdom saving throw.
No.
All right. So with this one, only gonna take 2 damage from it. You have a sudden flashback to about somewhere between 6 and 10 months. It's been so long ago that the dates are a little fuzzy. After the death of Sergei and Tatiana, you and Strahd discovered that one of the sets of druids in Barovia were trying to raise, and I know I said it wrong last time, and I apologize. I'm gonna say it wrong probably again. One of the Gatheus trees to try and have them, run amok, do not nice things to the land.
Okay,
We're
so
able to deal with it in the past with Strahd's help.
I will relay that story to the group.
So what they're doing is bad.
Yeah, well, yeah.
What was the story?
They're attempting to raise a being or beings that will run amok, causing chaos and havoc and pain.
Okay.
Evil tree spirits, basically.
Yeah. So essentially, then she's like, "We must stop this.
What if when I measure, I'm getting like outrageous large amounts?
Yeah, because
Yeah,
each
they're-
square is like 100.
Yeah, each square is huge. Each square is 50 feet. But
Okay,
I hated having the really tiny icons.
Okay, so it is still that distance. So it's going to take us like several turns to get over there.
Let me see if I can fix this.
Well, just if you want to. I mean, it's easy to do the math if we need to.
Well, I'm going to. Let's see what this does. It should now be more like 10 feet per square.
Let's see. Closest enemy is 120 from me. So 12 squares. Yeah, 10 feet. Well,
So
yeah,
let's see. Well, I might tell the spider to come towards me once you guys move, and then I'll mount it on that.
Okay.
And then I'll start probably ordering people to start moving forward once everybody's set. I don't think I'm going to move everybody until everybody feels ready to get into it.
it's still going to take about more than that, 4 turns
I can
to get
try
to the
and-
closest enemy.
Gotcha.
Give me a moment. All right. It
Oh,
should
that's
look like-
55. Okay.
Yeah, I was like, I
20, 25.
changed it to 5 feet.
Close enough.
Lee could hit them from here.
Oh, is Lee here? Is Lee in this trip? Unfortunately, no. Yeah. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe I can talk Mel into having us run the Unkillables through Curse of Strahd. That could be fun.
Well, Strahd would die so quick.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but yeah, with two clerics, oh my gosh. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well-
you haven't seen what I've done with Strahd.
Yeah, I mean, I know that there are builds for him up to 20th, and yes, that would cause trouble. But if you ran it out of the book, I'm sorry. We're the unkillables for some reason, and our secondary is damage with radiant, and we're nasty.
True. All right. So, what are y'all gonna do? You arrive. Druids are casting a kind of nasty ritual, and
Do we take out the druids or the blights and the big creature?
Considering the druids probably have the stone
Yeah, I was gonna say the
and are
druids first.
using it as part of the ritual.
Yeah, probably
Right.
start with them.
I'm just speculating, but I'm guessing the stone is actually in the creature, probably its heart.
Right. So
Which
Isabel's
still
going to
needs to be
suggest, as a part of the plan, is going to suggest having everyone split up in different directions, having like 3.
Okay, I'll run straight north while you run south. And
um, but in a sense, she's gonna suggest like a 3-pronged attack, where it's gonna be left, right, and straight, and having a third, like essentially one of each that can goes in different directions. I feel like we should go center. Us, the main people, go center. The others go to the side. Whereas I want to say, so 2 wolves left, 2 wolves right. One of each armor going left and right, and one of them joining us. 1 werewolf right, 1 werewolf left. Essentially, the ones that are in pairs are gonna go left or right. The one, and then if there's 3 of each one, that third one will go with us. So like the 1 were raven and the 1 animated armor is gonna come with us. The giant spider is coming with us, as well. So essentially, as much as Isabel can talk during that period, she's gonna say that in a very concise way. This is the plan, and we'll relay exactly how I just said it. Exactly.
And then fade away.
Wait. Get him. That's the plan. Get him.
Here's the plan. We win.
Well, essentially,
Swing him on.
this
Don't
stuff.
get hit.
Exactly. Well,
All of y'all run ahead. I'll wait here with this initiative roll.
oh,
Yeah.
let me. Okay, Isabel. Real quick. I didn't do as great either.
That's still light years above a 3.
So, can I roll like another initiative, but for that the rest of the people in our small little army? Like they will all go in one initiative, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Unless you already rolled for them.
I did not.
Okay.
I rolled
Okay.
for the creatures I am taking control of.
Gotcha. So you're taking control of certain ones. Okay. Which ones am I gonna be taking control of then, or are you
The
gonna?
ones on our side. She has a bunch on her side. Scroll down the map.
Okay. So are there werewolves on your side too?
Nope, I did not roll the werewolves.
Huh.
And I got a 19, Sherilyn.
Okay.
And I don't know. Is that 8 me? I'm almost curious. Like, is that me?
Guessing it was you.
It's kind of weird that I did the werewolf then. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm in the 8, but let me, I guess, re-roll again for everybody else. I mean, why not? Let's just make it like that. The 8, let's make the 8 the rest of the people, because it seems to say werewolf, and then we can make that the rest of the crew of people that we have. And then my initiative will just be the 11. Because I don't know why it says that, so. Unless you took it out.
Well, I just took the werewolf out because it wouldn't let me change the name.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna call it the crypt creatures. It's all of the creatures on your side. I said that was an 8, right?
Yes.
All right. I do need to roll 1 second for. Where are you, Lockhart? I'm missing someone. The fuck? Okay. Well, I guess Lockhart's going first.
I'm slower than someone not here.
Yep. Oh. Wait a minute. Xander, I did put 19. Okay, let me try organizing this again.
We're getting some echo from you now.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Now we're not.
Okay, apparently, yeah, decided to be weird.
Okay.
All,
So you're saying Lockhart's back alive after he was eaten.
He wasn't eaten. You're just messing with Sean because he rejoined and he is on his way back.
Yeah,
So hopefully you will be able to place him.
yeah.
Ooh, sweet.
Well, that's why we're messing with him now. He's not back.
We never found the body. So
Yeah.
he could still be alive. Maybe.
Yes.
And in more than spirit.
All right, so he is going to just because. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's about as close as he can get without dashing. And he will try and shoot this lovely druid.
Okay, but
Yes.
how far is the druid away?
About 15 feet.
Count the squares as 5, regardless of what the measure says.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay. He could actually thorn whip her and drag her closer.
Okay.
And keep in mind, if he wants to play support, he has some very powerful support he could do instead of that.
Well, I figure right now, since he is the first to go, he is going to at least be a bit more attacky. And hopefully Sean will be home
Okay.
soon.
Yep.
Right. For my druid, that 15 does hit. So she takes, excuse me, 9 damage. And then, sure, he can pull her closer. Yeah, that is his turn. So next, clicked up away from my screen. There you go. Xander, you're next.
Okay, question about Mantle of Majesty. Since I can only do it once per day, is that only if it succeeds, or if I try and fail, that's it?
Yep.
That's a good question.
Yep, to
let
what?
me- of Majesty. Let me see where that is.
Yeah, if you try and it fails on everybody, better luck next tomorrow.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to use Mantle of Inspiration
Okay.
on myself and Isabel, Lucian, Graveborn. And so everyone can move up to their speed right now without provoking opportunity attacks.
What about Lockhart?
Nope, just four of us.
Okay.
And
Oh.
gain 8 temporary hit points.
Yes, and gain
Right.
8 hit points.
I might need that. I likely will need that.
Graveborn, where are you? Oh, that's why I can't find you. You're under an optional enemy token. Here we go.
So if you guys want to move, you can.
Let me see how far I can go. Yeah, I'll go right there, I guess. Dang, Graveborn, you went far.
I went 30 feet.
That's 30 feet.
Count each square on the map as
Yeah.
5, regardless
is
of what the
5.
measurement says.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought 5, 10.
Yeah.
15.
That's
Oh, wait,
what
no,
I
I just
thought.
5, 10, 15.
Yeah,
for
that's
some
about as far as I can go.
Even though, okay, yeah.
Because I mean, the way I learned it is diagonals. It's every other one is 5 and then 10 and then 5 and then 10 and then 5 and then 10. So that's how I.
Standard now is a square's a square.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're
Yeah, it's
talking
kind of-
back at 3rd edition, 3.5, where they tried to make everything so real that it was. Well, it would have taken us an hour to get this far.
Oh, I've been doing it that way for years for myself, so it's not hard for me anymore. But I'll probably still do it that way, even if you guys move faster.
And if you want more real, you need hexes and
Yeah.
turn points and
Yeah, no, I'm not doing any of that.
No. The whole point to 5e is that it's simplified. Yes, reality suffers, but it's funner to play.
I like, and I'm glad that, like, because for me, the more fun for my characters is the 5-10, 5-10, 5-10 for diagonals. But teach their own, honestly.
Great. So has everyone moved who's going to move?
So
That was whose turn? Because I was going to.
Oh, sorry, that was my turn. So I did that as a bonus action, and then as an action, I'm going to use. Let's see. Sorry.
It's okay.
Um,
I will just say in response to what Ash has put in the unkillable chat, the gif I'm about to send is more about the amount of like things I have opened, not you guys.
I'll cast. Gosh, I hate not knowing what to do. I'll use Bane on the guy next to me, or the guy next to George.
that's not George. That's Lockhart.
Oh, Lockhart. They
Yeah.
look the same.
Yeah.
Next to Lockhart.
Yeah.
And so it has to make a charisma saving throw.
The next locker. All right. Okay. I'm guessing a 3 fails.
Yes, it fails. So now, I can use that up to 3 creatures. Oh, sorry, this is new to me.
I'm just putting a red dot on it right now, so I remember it fails. It failed.
Well, you know what? Screw it. I don't want to waste it on. I can do it up to 3 creatures, but I'm not close to 3 creatures, so I'm just not going to cast it at all. Just next. Move on.
Okay.
Sorry.
No worries.
I am going to move more though. Now that I can do my actual movement.
Okay.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Lucian.
Okay, I had already moved, and I'm going to cast a fireball right here.
Guessing you put it down right there. Fireball.
Right here.
Okay, try it one more time. Okay, down there. You said fireball. So this.
Yeah.
I fucking
So-
hate you. That's 20-foot radius, so it's a 40-foot diameter.
hmm
Yeah, I hate you. Right.
Still got the big guys up. That just eliminates the minions.
Yeah. Okay.
You're not going to take my staff away because of this, are you?
Let's see what I do. This isn't a perfectly round circle, but
If it helps, I don't have that many charges left right now. So.
oh, I know. There's a reason why I only gave you 8.
Yeah, I know. I definitely need to let this thing recharge now.
Right.
But I figure a bunch of
okay, so
a bunch of
1,
twigs that can do a lot of damage.
5,
It's
6.
worth it.
All right. 6 needle blights, and it's gonna. I'm basically gonna start from like here and just kind of work my way over with the needle blights.
Right.
1, 2, 4, 5, 6. So only one of them passes. Okay. $35 fucking damage. All right. Now my twig lights, which there are 4.
There were 4.
Yeah. All right.
And Lucian looks at his staff and goes, "Oh,
Now,
that
did they take
was
anything on a successful save? That's what
Half.
Half, I think.
Half.
half."
Well, then they're all dead. I fucking hate you.
Oh, shoot.
Damn.
And just a reminder, you're admiring Strahd's staff.
Yes.
I know, but that was awesome.
You'll be glad to hear it.
Yeah, actually, Isabel's gonna see that site, and she's gonna actually be somewhat impressed, actually, with how well that went. I was like,
Hmm. Yeah, and Lucian's just kind of, yeah. Yeah.
Right. Do you have anything else, Solution?
No, that's further enough. I don't think I could do anything else. Oh wait, I want to bring Al up. Bring him up a little bit closer in case, because now I'm going to be resorting to other spells. So yeah, he's going to fly up near me. And that's it.
Right. So it is now the druid's turn.
Wait, what's that showed up over there?
Don't worry about it.
No,
You've just
No.
pissed off a whole set of druids.
but and all my, no, that was almost all my charges. That's not fair.
No, what's
Really?
not fair is you ticked them off and you're still in the back.
Oh no, I might have it with you guys.
For now.
Right
What-
next to Graveborn.
What you all
See, we can take him right. Stand in front of me now.
what you all see, well, Xander in particular, you see this druid right here, stop going with the group chat and turning towards the woods and start chanting something else.
No,
and
George. Oh
you don't have George out.
no, but he's about to be.
All right. These lovelies are getting added, and you can go away. Moment. They're getting added. Luckily 0 to initiative. That's fun.
Hey, I'm faster than something.
You are. All right.
So you said there was a giant like blight in the center, correct? Like a giant one of those, or am I?
There is a statue of a giant one.
Okay, a
For
statue.
the moment.
Okay.
All right. Now, the druid that is right next to Lockhart, and this one. This one moves closer, and then the one next to Lockhart will attack with. Will attack with her quarter staff and try and hit him. I'm pretty sure that 21 hits. It does. He's going to take 3 damage. I mean, not a lot, but hey. And then the other one is going to. You know what? actually going to step up here. And she's going to cast Reduce Flame at Lucian. You burned her friends, she's going to try and burn you. Does a 20 hit?
Yeah.
You're taking 4 damage.
Ow.
You're on
Ow.
fire.
That's like half his hit points.
Yeah. Well, it's half the temp hit points at least.
Yep.
Okay. Ow.
That's
Quit it.
those two, and then the other 3 keep chanting. Now, Isabel, it is your turn. Well, your turn, and then your buddy's turns.
Okay. So she's going to try to attack this one right here. First, and then let's see. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna have her do Hunter's Sense on. Trying to see which one I should choose right now. Maybe, yeah, let's go for the druid. Let's just see what these druids are weak to. So she's gonna do Hunter's Sense on the druid, to find any weaknesses at all, to them. Let's see, can I post it there? Yeah. So do it on that one to see what's going on with her.
They're medium humanoids. They don't seem to have any weaknesses. They're not vulnerable to anything. They don't have resistances to anything.
Okay. Well, section. Well, either way, she's going to use her bonus action to do Slayer's Prey on that druid. And then.
Just want to double check this one.
Yeah, that one that's not far from her. Yeah. Yeah, that one right there, the one you're pinging.
Okay.
And so 5. So she's gonna move like right here. She's gonna keep moving forward. She's gonna have her in her view, keeping track of her, but moving forward. So that's her turn right there with her action and bonus. But she's gonna just keep moving forward to the center.
Okay.
And now I guess comes the rest of this. So let's do this plan now.
Yeah.
So let's move this werewolf here. Werewolf, how much speed you got? Let me see. I'm trying to look at. Okay, there we go. 30. All right, cool. He's in wolf form, so 40 actually. Or not in wolf form. She's in werewolf form. Okay, 5, 10, 20. Okay, so the werewolf is going to come around here and is going to attack her. 5, 10. And then I'm going to move one of the animated armors. I'm going to get them all in place before they take their actions real quick. So 25. Okay, so this one's gonna go right here.
Okay.
Okay, this assassin. What's the So the assassin here, I'm trying to make sure. So it does 2 attacks. So it's gonna try to sneak around, but does it take an action to sneak or hide or something?
Since he is not a rogue, yes, it would be an action to hide.
Okay.
Because I don't. Well, it doesn't state if they're like.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the sneak attack thing, and it's just like assassins deal an extra 14 or 46 damage when it hits a target with a weapon attack. And it has advantage on the attack roll.
Yeah, then it would be a rogue, so it could hide as a bonus action.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't. I'm trying to read it to see it just because I want to play it fairly. But okay. Well, it can't hide at this point in time, so it's gonna come up right here, next to that one, and it's gonna try to attack that one, and then where's the wolf? Where are you? I had you up here a minute ago. I see what you mean about these character sheets, Erlen. I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to get it.
I mean, if you want to send some of them back to Strahd, or just not use all of them this turn, you don't.
I mean, no, it's fine. I think I'm just gonna try to go with it for now. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So this one's gonna make it all the way over here. So 5, 10, 15, 20. These two are coming together right over here.
Okay.
That's 40 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This guy's going down here. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm actually going to make both of these animated armors come right down this direction. It's not going to join us in the center. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This werewolf's going down this direction. 30, 40. Wolf right there. 40. Wolf right there. Shoot, how much does the Hellhounds have? Has 50 feet. Oh my gosh.
There are Hellhounds.
10, 15, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
And they breathe fire.
50.
And there's a bunch of twiggy-like things over there.
35,
It's also surrounded by woods.
40.
Do you want to burn down the whole woods?
It'll stop when it reaches the swamp.
Yeah.
So, yeah, both of those are going down. Both of those are going down. The assassin, 5, 10, 15, 20.
And I'm sure that Baba Yaga won't take it out on Xander tomorrow.
No. And what happens?
Yeah, the whole left, right, center plan kind of went out the window when Lucian annihilated the center.
Essentially, yeah, because so that's why now most of the forces are moving the other direction now to help with that.
I can't help it if I'm efficient.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Wait, I feel like once Isabel gets her army in place, she's going to be fairly efficient as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, far more efficient than you remember. Yeah. I get one of right now. I have one of those. Even if max charge, I would do. I only get 3 a day. So
I'll be honest. I don't know what to do with these were-ravens, because are we going to have them transform or like have them stay as ravens? I don't know what would be best for them, because we can do them into the.
Honestly, I would do flybys. Do they have flyby?
Let me see real quick. Where Raven? What do you got? Let's see what they have for attacks real quick. So they have the mimicry, they have the shape changer, they have a multi-attack.
They do not that flyby.
Yeah. So honestly, most of their what they have is mainly when they're in their hybrid form.
Yeah,
Um,
keep them out for scouts. Watch
Yeah.
our back.
that's
Yeah,
right. That's what I was thinking
The
too.
ravens are really important. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Nothing
So-
else. Nothing else you have can relay messages to Strahd.
Right. The spider can get squished. Werewolves can get their noses slapped with a newspaper. Who cares? The armor can get dented, but yeah, the ravens are important.
So this were raven is going to be right here, just flying in this area.
Okay.
See if we can move this guy over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. So where raven's going right there. One sec, there's one more right there. Going towards the center right there. So they're just up in the air right now. They flew up in the air and moved 50 feet that direction. Watching above, and probably I told them, just give us warning if anything else pops up that we need to be aware of. Okay, so this whole right half is not really doing anything. I don't think they can reach anybody for anything. So the ones that will be attacking are all the guys on the left. So the werewolf, let's start with the animated armor. That might be the quickest. So 2 melee attacks. So it's going to do 2 slam attacks to hit. So let's do 1d20 and another d20 real quick to see if either of those hit. Or maybe I could have just pressed multi-attack. Or plus.
No, you would just press the attack twice.
Okay, gotcha.
That's kind of just letting you know that you can attack.
Gotcha. So then it looks like one's a nat 20 and another one is, well, it's technically 24, but the other one is 15. So
Okay. And
24 or 15.
Which creature were you attacking? I apologize.
So this one right here, this druid.
Okay. So both of those hit.
Okay.
And roll your damage.
So is it okay if I roll from the character sheet there that you gave me? Okay.
Yeah, and we'll just take whatever the damage is.
Cool. That's the first one.
Okay.
And then
and
second
that one was a nat 20. I will double it, so that would be minus 14 total.
Okay. So that's that.
So that druid is looking real rough.
Yeah. So I guess with the werewolf, is gonna be the one that goes next. Where are you at? I had you open. There we go. So with the werewolf, makes 2 attacks. One with its bite and one with its claw or spear. So yeah, it's gonna do 2 attacks, one with the bite, one with the claws. Okay, so let's see how that works.
That 5 misses.
Okay, 5 misses, and then now the claw attack. Oh, dang.
And how do you want to kill it?
So as they go for that one, the animated armor gets there first, does her slams, so she probably doesn't expect it, and then boom, boom, one really knocked her in the face and the other one got her in the gut, and then comes in the werewolf right behind, literally probably pounces on her, tries to get one hit. More than likely she dodged and was able to get out of that one, but didn't expect the other one to come in super quick and just takes her out.
What, the bite doesn't miss and turn Lockhart into a werewolf?
No, I don't think so.
To be fair, no, I'm not gonna do that because If Sean was home and could do the roll, I would.
Oh, I can roll
But
some. Oh, look, a one.
he's now cursed with lycanthropy.
But
I'm sure he would
Actually,
love that with his new character.
He can remove it almost instantly.
so
I might have to wait till tomorrow, but he can move it.
It's still better than being cursed with Xanderthropy.
Rude.
Rude.
That's
So with that druid out, the assassin actually only moved like 20 feet on this side. So I just moved it 2 extra feet to make the 30. And it's just gonna go ahead and hide because they can't attack anything. So it's gonna try to hide.
okay.
Real quick. So assassin is hiding, and then now comes the wolves. So the wolves, they have pack tactics right now, so they have advantage with each hit. So they'll go ahead and make an attack with their bite. It looks like it's just one. Yeah, it's just one attack. Okay, so the first wolf.
The wolves
doesn't-
attacking.
They're attacking this druid.
This one right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot about those two wolves.
Yeah, I know. There's so many creatures.
So more than likely, I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
It does.
Oh, it does. Oh, snap. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't
and I
have
get-
any of them cast Dark Skin yet.
Ah, okay. So it needs to make a strength check of DC 11 to see if it's knocked prone.
On its own, I hear crazy echo. So it is not knocked prone.
Okay, cool. And then now then the second one's gonna follow up and try to hit.
20
Oh,
does
snap.
hit.
And then I guess same thing, see if it's
Yep.
standing.
Definitely doesn't fall over.
Yeah, this
That
one's
nat
tough.
20.
Yeah, this druid's tough. So
Hits.
yeah, so then next is gonna be the giant spider. So giant spider is gonna go ahead, come up right next to it. I think it only does one attack. Yep, only one. So it is going to,
Do you have advantage? No, because it's not prone. Never mind.
right, it's not prone. It was staying strong and standing up. So yeah, I think. Let's see. All right, so yeah, it's probably just gonna go for a bite attack then. Let's see what happens. Oof. Yeah.
So it definitely hits. And then we do that Constitution save.
Yeah. It makes it, so it only takes half
makes it.
damage. Yeah.
All right, so then that is 10 damage. This one's looking real rough.
Okay. So I think that's everyone. Let me
Right.
see real quick.
At least everyone that's going this round.
Actually, I could do this. I could do a ranged attack with the assassin. I just noticed that. But that is the bonus action, the hide, and then I can use the attack action for the light crossbow. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. So it'll go for this guy right here.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Assassin, light crossbow.
Right.
Okay.
That is a lot of poison damage.
Holy crap.
It's going to be dead either way.
Oh wow.
Yep.
That's a lot of
This
damage.
one
Holy
is
crap.
Dead.
Because minimum it would take would be 24 regardless.
True.
Oh, man.
There we go. All right. Killed another one.
So
Anything else?
I think that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
For the sake of moving forward, yeah, I think that's it.
All right. Grieveborn, what you gonna do?
Is this thing the thing they're attempting to bring to life?
Is what thing? Yeah.
Okay. What's it made of?
What you
Just
can tell, it
curious.
looks like it's stone.
Okay. Well, I am going to get closer. 30. And I'm looking for any sign of something similar to the wine stone I already have.
Well, great. Make me a perception or investigation check.
It would have to be perception. I am going to use past life knowledge just to see. Since I can. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Oh.
Never mind.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's just, it looks stone.
Well, that's about all I got then.
Okay.
2 3s back to back. Yay.
All right. So it's now some of these guys' turns that are down here. And they are going to essentially just kind of start surrounding and trying to protect the druid near them. That's going to be all they do. Just give me one moment. I'm going to see what Sean is up to since it is now Lockhart's turn, and see if he'll be joining us shortly.
And 2 1s in a row.
But they weren't on the 2 hits, right?
1 was initiative and 1 was perception. Yeah. But still sucks.
Yeah, it does. Wait, are they attacking the druid or are they guarding the druid down here?
Guarding.
Ah, okay. Yeah, and I don't have any other. Yeah, that's it. Oh, those are hellhounds. Yeah, the hellhounds will make short work of those things.
Yeah, it's kind of weird feeling like I'm getting a little taste of what DMs do when they're operating multiple people at the same time.
It's busy.
Yeah, oh my gosh. It really is.
Okay, back. Sean is turning on his computer right now. So we are going to go on to Xander for the moment.
Okay.
Well, he gets
Okay.
set up.
Okay. First thing I'm going to do is does heroism require touch? I think it does. It does. Okay. So I'm going to I'm going to come run. I'm going to run down here. 20, 30. And I'm going to cast Bane on this guy, this druid. This guy. And yeah, this one, this druid, and then the druid up here.
Xander is being remarkably brave considering he's now in range of pretty much everything.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Got it. It's fine.
It's fine. Okay, Bane. What am I doing? Oops. Okay, I'm just gonna. Oh yeah, sorry. You make a saving throw. You make a charisma saving throw.
2 charisma saving throws from the druids. They both fail. That is a 1 light. Does the 15 pass?
Yes, it does.
Right, so they All right. So then the vine blight isn't affected, right? Is it made it?
The third, whatever the third one was, yeah. Yes, the vine
Okay.
blight. Yep. Okay.
Okay.
So,
Cool.
and then as a bonus action, I'm maybe this wasn't my smartest move, but I'm gonna, as a bonus action, use Mantle of Inspiration again to get myself out of there.
Okay. Oh yeah, 'cause the mantle only lasted the running only lasted 1 round, right?
Right. Yeah.
The
So I have to
10 hit
cast it
points
again
stay.
to move.
Mhm.
And I guess I'll also cast it on Graveborn and Isabel if they want to move. And I think, yeah, Lucian is in range. So all 3 of you guys, if you want to move, you can.
We would have to move now.
You'd have to
Yes.
do it right now, yeah.
No. I'm
And,
actually safe behind a couple of hellhounds, so I think I'm doing okay.
Yeah,
Well, and
I'm-
you won't trigger any attack.
Oh, okay. You know what? Let me go ahead and come closer here. Because we're looking for something, and I do have perception.
You
Okay.
do.
Yeah.
And then everybody gets that 8 temporary HP again.
Oh.
Oh, good.
Is that stacked, by the way, or is that just like,
No.
if you
No,
didn't
it
have
doesn't. You only get it again when I cast it again.
Okay.
There's another one, heroism, that's 4, but that replenishes every turn.
Okay. So if I still had the 8 HP from before,
You
does
get
it add
nothing.
8 more?
No.
Okay.
No, it only caps you up at 8.
Okay. Gotcha.
Now, something that Lockhart had that actually does stack, but he didn't cast that yet.
Okay, that's my turn.
So now it is our Twig Blight's turn.
Also, guys, I am probably going to call it pretty soon.
Do we all want to call it? Because this is probably going to take a while.
It's mid-combat.
It is
I know,
mid-combat.
you guys keep going. Feel free. You guys know how I play Xander if somebody else wants to take over.
Why don't we see? Well, the Twig Lights are going to go, and then I'm going to go. Let me see if I can do something else area of effect that might help make things go quicker.
Or at least finish out the combat round.
Yeah.
It gives
Yeah.
you an even stopping point.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to, yeah. And also, you guys don't have to, I mean, just because I'm leaving doesn't mean that, especially since Sean's joining soon. In fact, I'll wait for Sean to join before I step out.
I'm good.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
All right, well, no, that's okay. I'm going to take off. Sorry we weren't able to play much tonight at all, Sean. But you guys have fun, and I'll talk to you soon.
All right.
See you later,
Have a good
John.
one.
All right. Have a good night.
Night.
Wow, this looks like a lot of stuff.
It is a lot of stuff. You don't need to worry about it. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it. They'll just eat you alive, and you'll die of splinter death, which is one of the worst ways to die. They shove them up underneath your fingernails, and it's really nasty.
Yeah, don't worry about that werewolf or animated armor or assassin that's right next to you. Yeah, don't worry.
Or the giant spider. Don't worry about the giant spider. Those are fine. Really.
All right.
And you didn't almost get hit by one and turned into a werewolf.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Okay.
All right. So my Twig Blights have moved and separated a bit. And now it is Lucian's turn.
Okay. George. I need George.
Oh,
Yeah.
so Strahd staff isn't enough for you?
No.
Apparently not.
No, I definitely need George. Okay, let's pop them up Where is he?
Shouldn't you have George?
I have George. He's tiny. George is tiny. He's sitting out there.
We find George and resize him. Right, where did you put George? Thank you.
I don't know. I have cast it. There's little tiny George there.
Yeah, these maps are the ones that are fun when you have the like clear background tokens.
So he pops up and wait. Where did?
Second, I'm going to try and make them slightly easier to.
I'm just wondering, where did Lucian go?
You're 2 squares north of me.
Oh, that's right. I moved. Never mind. I'm out of it. Okay, so yeah. So I summon him there. And I don't suppose I could use a bonus action to look around here.
You can.
Okay, perception?
Perception, investigation, whichever you prefer.
Investigation. Oh, yes.
That's pretty. What you find is this like stone figure is probably going to come to life in the next second or two.
And I don't see the wine stone?
Not at this time.
Also, Greatborn, I think we're too late. We should run from that thing. And I will use my movement to come back over here behind these things. And then on George's turn, he will. Where is he around here? Hold on. George. Third level. There he is. He is going to use. What was that?
I have no idea.
Okay, so I always summon him in Terror Frenzy, but he is finally going to get a chance to use his Dreadful Scream. And it doesn't seem to come out when I click on it, but let me copy and paste
Well,
it.
I see it right here. It's in there. All right.
So they make a saving throw against my 15.
All right, and that's most of these guys. So we've got 2, 5, 6.
Yeah, 30 feet.
Quick blights, 3 vine blights, and 2 druids. All right. For just 1 druid, I will gladly take 1 druid and 1 less. I was like, I know it's by squares, which would be 6 squares. You know, I'm pretty sure it's all of these groups. Okay, let's do the 2 druids. What saving throw is it again?
The only 2 things you don't get are these 2 down here.
Yep. All right, so the 2 druids. What's
It's against 15.
okay, so they both fail.
2 saves so far.
Yep. I'm going to just mark. Second. The 1 that failed. Putting a red dot. Remember, it failed. The druids failed. All right. And now we have my 6 quick blights.
One save.
1 save. I'm going to state it's the 1 by itself. That's the only one that saved. mark the rest. Thank you. All right, so they are frightened and have disadvantage. Lovely.
And just so you know, for next time, his particular ability is that he has advantage on all creatures that are frightened.
Good to know. Anything else, Lucian?
That's it for me.
All right. So then the druids are going. Well, before the druids go, the chanting suddenly stops. A loud crack is heard coming from the statue. And now there's a nice tall pissed off tree. And I'm going to have it go, and then I will roll it into initiative for next turn. It is going to make 2 attacks against, well, 3 attacks actually against Graveborn, and then 1 against Isabel. So the first 2 are against Graveborn, or the first 3 are Graveborn, and the last one is Isabel.
The first 2 hit.
Okay, so you're gonna take, what is it, 34 damage?
Yep.
And Isabel, did the 14 hit?
Oh, the other 2 were for me?
The last one was for you.
Oh, the last one was for me. No, it does not.
Alright, so you are fine. Graveborn's looking real rough. And now the druids are going to go. This one down here that is frightened. Because it is frightened, it is going to cast Bark Skin on itself and move. Okay, so I have to move away from George. Move over here. And this one also will move over this way. All kind of run their maximum away from George.
And George sitting there all alone going, "Aw, nobody wants to play with me."
This druid runs close to the, or runs kind of up to the animated armor, and will also cast Bark Skin on itself. There's 2 of them. This one. Go. Over this way. And let's see. Oh, Isabel, you are just in range. It's gonna cast Produce Flame on. Xander's closer actually, even though he's not here. We'll cast Produce Flame on Xander. I'm pretty sure that 11 misses. It does.
Yeah.
So it goes by him. And that is all for my druids. Isabel, it is your turn.
Okay. She will, yeah, she's gonna have to do it again just to figure out what to do with this guy. She's gonna go ahead and do another what is it? I'm trying to find it right now. I don't know why it doesn't pop up.
Hunter Sense.
Yeah, Hunter Sense. There we go. And it's gonna do it on the tree blight.
Okay.
And then also going to use her bonus action to go ahead and put her Slayer's Prey on the tree blight. And then that's her action and bonus. I think the next thing she'll do is probably just move somewhere else, actually. Yeah, she's gonna move to a different direction. Let's see here. All right, so she's gonna 5, 10, 15. She's like right over here in this direction, come around from the back.
So
Just right there.
How did you move that direction?
I went around, so I was
the
like,
path?
I was right here, right?
Mhm.
So I was like 5, 10,
Okay.
15.
Like, because where you ended up, you could have ran past the tree blight. So I wanted to make sure.
Oh yeah, I was coming around the back.
Okay.
And it was like 30 right there.
Okay.
Where she was at, and that's where she's going to position herself for now. Yeah, that's really all she does, because she used everything she can at this point in time. Okay, and now I guess everybody
Rest
else.
of your turn.
Yeah. Okay, let's move these guys forward. So you frightened all of these guys in the red marks, right? And so are they running away from us, or are they moving in different directions, or is it just
away from George?
George? Okay, so that's where they're running
Who
from.
is right here. I'm going to put a blue dot on George. Let's see.
You should try making him bigger. You know what else we can do? We can do an aura around him. Hold on.
Oh, true.
Aura.
Yeah, you could do just like a 5-10 foot aura.
Okay. So then, okay, so they're just running away from him. That makes sense. Yeah, then the rest of the crew, I'm gonna put them in position again and then do all the attacks. So the first animated armor is actually gonna stay where it's at. So this guy is staying right in his spot, and it's gonna go for the druid that's right in front of it. The other animated armor is also going to move a little forward on the other side of it right there. The wolves actually will not. They will ignore the druid, and the wolves are going to go forward into the other tree blights. So 5, 10, 15, right there. No, right there. 40 feet, right? Yeah, 40. So yeah, both of them are going to go for that first tree blight right there. And then we have these hellhounds are going to go straight down. I think they have 50 feet. Let me double check. Yeah, 50 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, essentially right there and right there. Yeah, they're both going to be right next to each other. The werewolf. Werewolf, what do I want you to do? I think the werewolf is gonna ignore the druid and kind of come around to get the other blights, seeing as how the animated armor seems to be having it taken care of. So werewolf. That's 30. Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So this is as far as it can go, but it's going in that direction. And the assassins are moving, this one in particular, just moving straight forward. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This is as far as it can get. The wolves, the other wolves, are going to be going forward. 5, 10, 30, 35, 40. Coming down this direction. 5, 10, 15, 20. So Wolfie, give him a sec. It's gonna be right there. And animated armor. Yeah, it's just this one up here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can only go as far as there. 10, 15, 20, 30, right there. Right there. And so going that direction. 5, 10, 15, 20. This is not where it's stopping. I'm just scrolling right now.
Okay. Yeah, big map.
35. Coming right there, up in the air. And then the last one. 5, 10, 40. So right there is where that one is. So I can keep a lookout. I think the final person is going, or the final of the creatures is going to be the giant spider. I don't want to do it, but it just kind of makes sense. So I'm sorry, Sarah Lynn. I'm probably gonna make him go straight for the tree. Yeah. So
Something else for the tree to fight. The tree's almost taken out grave form, so.
yeah.
You know what you should have done is have the dogs run up and piss on the tree. Because when they're hellhounds, that's usually really bad.
Actually, let me see something. It can go right here. I wanted to confirm something about that spider. Because I'll make the spider just go first. So what I'm gonna do is I am gonna do one of the webs. It's gonna try to web the tree first. So
And you can web Lucian or web Graveborn into the tree.
yeah.
He
And
should
depending
stay
on how
there.
big the web is, you could get caught in the web. It's fine.
Is it like how does it go off? I'm like looking at it, so it's not a cone, right? It's just a straight line or something.
Okay. And this is where the bug forgets that it's Spider-Man, that it's not Spider-Man, and instead webs everybody behind him.
Yeah, it just says a range. It doesn't really say how it like shoots. So,
It does say
yeah.
one creature.
One
so.
creature.
Yeah, one creature. So I'm just gonna just go for it and see what happens.
Get a 1, you're hitting Graveborn.
What's that?
I said you get a 1, you roll a 1, you're hitting Graveborn.
Oh, gotcha. If I roll a 1, okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. All right, let's see. So 16, and it just needs to make a DC of 12 for the strength.
Yes, it does.
Oh wow, it meets it. So
It does.
does that? I don't know. Does that make it? Does it not? I can't remember.
It normally would make it. It would make it.
Well, let's say this tree blight is stronger than what it is, and was able to somehow not get too caught up in the webs. And
I'll make a deal. It's caught up. It has disadvantage on its first attack
okay,
next round.
gotcha.
You just may have to remind me next week.
Okay.
I also haven't rolled it into initiative, so thank you for reminding me of that. I was going to do it at the end. So it still would have gone already.
Okay. So that was the giant spider.
Mhm.
Now let's first start with the animated armors.
Okay.
So first animated armor is going to try to attack the druid. So 2
Yep.
attacks. 1, 2. Okay. So I'm assuming 1 hits, but 1 doesn't.
Correct.
Okay. So take 6 with the 1, and then we have the second one. Oh wait, no, that's not what I meant to do. My bad.
Okay. And they
Oh,
both
dang.
miss.
Those miss. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is one durable druid. And
Skin is
then
amazing.
and then we'll have the wolves down here go for their attacks. So 2, 4, yeah, so 2 bites, 1 for each, with advantage. Oh dang,
Well,
okay.
the first one killed it.
Okay, so the
first
first one
hit.
hits. So both hit. Do both hit or 1 hit?
Well, the first one hits and kills it.
Oh, okay. So then I'm gonna move this guy here, and it's gonna do the hit for that one.
Okay, and that one hits and kills it.
Okay. Gotcha. So they pounce, they take it out, both of them. And now the hellhounds.
Yep.
They both do a bite attack with advantage with pack tactics. Let's see here. Holy moly. That's
Yep.
crazy. Does a 19 still hit?
It does.
Okay. So then it's 1 for each. So 1 gets 1, 1 gets the other.
You know, they only have 4 hit points.
Oh god. Let's see here. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that's all the enemies that I got that had posted up towards my guys. Okay. That is everything, I think.
Wait, Greatborn, your turn.
Let's see. I only got one real thing. I can't rage because I need it for something else.
Right, and that's at my
Ignore the
tree.
rage damage.
Okay. So 17 damage.
And my bonus action, it won't matter.
Is the tree thing vulnerable to fire?
No.
No? Of course not.
Wait,
It's not like he's leaf.
what were his things? I don't know if I heard it or not.
You asked about the tree blight, not the big tree.
No, the tree blight is the big tree.
Yeah.
Um,
So
it can't be blinded or deafened.
you can't be blinded or deafened. That's the only thing? Okay.
Mhm.
Gotcha. Cool. That's good to know.
Yep.
And I'm done.
All right, now it's my Viney Boy's turn. This one is going to move. Here. These ones aren't frightened. So, 10. One will be able to hit. First one's gonna attack Xander. Oh, that's the vine one. Oh, their reach is 10 feet. Nice. Alright, so that misses Xander. The next 2 are going after George. So does a 19 or a 17 hit?
Both will hit. He only has a 14 right now.
Alright, so he's going to take 17 damage.
Ouch, that's half his hit points.
Oh, I love it. Right, that is their
George goes
turn.
away way too quickly.
Fine. And that is the end of the round. Does anyone either want to take control of Xander and keep going, or call it for the night?
I'm open. I'll be honest. I could do whatever. I'm not in any rush. I'm still good to go. So whatever y'all decide, I'm gonna go with.
So Sean, David, or Matt, would any of you like to?
It makes no difference to me.
Me either.
This is more of control Xander.
No.
So I mean, I can add them to my list of things I'm controlling right now.
Yeah, and I'm just thinking that if Sean isn't going to drop by, that I should start telling you some of the things that Lockhart could be doing right now.
Well, Sean is in game. Like, he's in the game. He is home.
John, you there?
I'm here. I've been here for like 20 minutes.
Okay. So you can take over on your character?
Yeah, I can take over.
Cool. Yeah, if you want me to try and get Xander killed, play Xander all day.
Well, I was just thinking if we do that, we can finish the encounter and kind of as the dust settles, we'll end.
Sure, go ahead.
I do think for all of us mid-combat stuff, pausing is difficult.
Okay, so go ahead, pop them over here.
I am doing that. And there we go. I am just going to take like a 2-minute bathroom break.
Yeah.
If anyone wants to get Sean caught up onto what happened, since he said the audio was kind of in and out while he was trying to listen.
Okay.
We had dinner. It was nice. I got a powerful staff.
Well,
it was got a bunch of stuff, and Greatborn pouted. And Xander was uncharacteristically rude. And then we went and encountered the evil hag, Babi Yaga, which is legendarily one of the most powerful and deadly hags around. So Greatborn just went and talked to her. Turns out she thinks she's the mom of Strahd. So anyway, and then she had one of the wine stones, and then we came over here and we're looking for the other wine stone, and there are some druids summoning a big evil creature thingy, and there were a bunch of lights, and Greatborn's almost dead.
Okay, so is there anything I can do to help Greatborn? Yes,
you can do a lot. If you are in hand-to-hand, or if you get close to him, you can cast a Cure Light Wounds. Also, I looked at your sheet. You don't seem to have your 3rd level spells, but there is one in particular, which it takes a round to cast, so you wouldn't be doing anything else on that. There is one called Beacon of Hope. If you can get that down, but right now I think you're better off trying to heal him either with Healing Word or with
do I have any good berries?
You probably have some. You'll need to check with the DM. You should probably end your day by casting that at least once, and figure out how to consistently do that. So other things you could be doing.
I don't know.
First off, if you wanted to really lay into the creature, you could do a Guiding Bolt up to 3rd level. Helping Greatborn, you can even upcast a Healing Word. Keep in mind, I don't think it's going to do it on your character sheet, but your healing is going to, you also have to do, you add in, if I remember correctly, it's 3 plus the level of spell, or 2 plus the level of spell, in addition to whatever the dice rolls and the normal plus is. So like on your normal healing, it's going to give you like a D4 plus your wisdom bonus of 3. But then you also get whereas the Discipline of Life, I think it's called, where you also add in 2 plus the spell level. So if the first level word of healing, you add 3 to that. So you're going to be doing your healing word is a D4 plus 6.
Okay.
And if it was second level, it's 2d4 plus 4, or plus 7. So, and that's a bonus action. So you can actually still swing if you do that. You cannot cast another spell unless it's a cantrip.
So what I would have to do first is move closer to him, correct?
Well, healing word is actually has a range on it. I believe it.
But even with 60 feet, this is pretty far.
Oh no! Well, no. The squares should be 5 feet, even though it doesn't say that.
Okay. All right. So what I would do?
Yeah, I think you're within 60 feet. You could healing word them from there, and or start moving and then healing word them, and then swing at someone. And as I said later on, read your third level spells are not in here. I don't know why, but I know you have a minimum of 2 of them at all times, so you might want to get those transferred over.
Okay. All right. Well, then that's what I'll do. So I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Or wait, 30 feet. Okay. And then from there, 5, 10, 15.
You should be 30 feet away.
30 feet away?
Yeah, because you were 60 originally.
Gotcha. Okay, so 5, 10. Okay, that's 1 more space. Cool. All right, and then I'm going to healing word upcast. Let me see if I can find that on my sheet. Let's see, spells.
Yeah, if you click on the healing word that's under your on your front page on the core page, it will offer the ability to upcast. But then you just have to add in your cleric ability afterwards.
Okay. So
Been added.
it's level 3 on there, I think.
Okay, so it says 15, and then he gets 2 plus 3, so he gets an additional 5. So that is 20 points of healing.
Well, this is showing that the 3d4 are a 1, a 2, a 4, and then it says plus 8. Is that for the upcast?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, wait, if it's plus 8, then that's already in there. Weird. When I've done that before, it doesn't auto add it. So yeah, it's already in there.
Okay.
I just added that. I added mass healing word to his character sheet.
Yeah, and he always has, because it's part of his life cleric. I think he always has Beacon of Hope and Revivify, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I added those 2. I did a quick compare and added them right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if he has a mass healing word in those 2, then he's set. By the way, if you do end up getting the Beacon of Hope down, which takes an entire action, you don't roll for your abilities. They're always maxed. In fact, everybody's all healing at that point is maxed.
Okay.
That's
So,
real.
since I didn't get to do my turn last time, would I be able to go ahead and cast Beacon of Hope then?
How about you do 2 turns? Because I didn't know that you had gotten set up.
Yeah, sorry. So we're going with Beacon of Hope then?
Yeah. Why don't you put the description down there so that everyone can see it?
Let me see where it is.
It's 3rd level. So go to your spell sheet and the middle, and just click on it and put it out so everyone can read it. Any number of creatures, it's out there.
Okay.
And it's concentration, keep that in mind. Each target has advantage on wisdom saving throws, death saving throws, and and regains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing. Healing would be actually is going to be 12 plus 8. It is 20 because it's 4 times 3 plus 8.
Okay.
So Graveborn got 20 off of that.
Does that
So
also,
all healing.
so
Anybody
does that
who
also work for our temporary army here?
The animated armor?
Like if there's any of these that get damaged?
anyone who was within 30 feet of you when you cast that,
Okay.
that you want to have it. It's selective and it's any number.
And I'm guessing that I want all these creatures to have it.
As many as possible, yeah.
That's up to you. It's also
Yeah.
how much you want to keep Leo in character sheet dimension.
Okay, so I wonder, is there any way to do like a grouping so that they all do an action at the same time, or they all roll at the same time?
For the creatures, yes, there's one that says cryptic or cryptic creatures, and that's for all of the creatures Leo.
Okay. Cool. So, you know, if they need help healing, I'm offering healing. They've got to have some good in them somehow.
Is there any? Well, is there anything else?
Believe that will be the end of my turn.
All right, Xander's turn.
Oh, one more thing. I'll take a defensive stance.
Have you done
Dodge?
2 actions?
Yeah, dodge. If that's
So you yeah. Well, actually, no. He did his he cast Beacon of Hope last turn, moved up there. Then he used a bonus action for Healing Word. So he actually does still have an action.
okay.
Making sure.
And then that's the end of my turn.
All right, Xander.
Who's taking over for Xander?
That's me. There he is. Oh, and he has a creature next to him. What does he have?
The
He
yellow is his hero, his mantle of inspiration.
Yeah. So, but I'm wondering what he can do to someone close up. He can still do his Healing Word thing, or his Vicious Mockery. Oh, he could just get out of there if he wanted to. You know what? He can do both. This one's a cantrip. So the one that's right next to him, he's going to Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
Oh, he's almost out of spells. Did he use all his spells?
He's cast he's cast a few things. I know that.
Yeah, he was what was it? He cast Bane a couple.
Yeah.
Like, what, did you do it twice or did you just do it once? I can't remember.
Yeah, but it's like all of his second and third level slots are gone, and I'm thinking he hasn't cast 8 spells today.
Well, no. Well, what was it? His mantles and
Yeah, but those aren't spell points, are they?
that's what I'm double checking real quick.
No, they're features.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you can use it as a bonus action, isn't it? Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So anyways, at this point, he has he Vicious Mockery it, and spell save DC of 13.
Yep. Wisdom. He fails. So.
And it is 2d4, right?
1d4 second.
Doesn't it scale?
It doesn't
doesn't
mention
scale.
scaling.
That's weird. I thought Vicious Mockery did.
Oh, it does. It does scale. You're right. It's 2d4.
Oh, then let's do that again. Oh, 8. Okay.
Rude.
And then for his action, since that was a cantrip, he can do this. He's going to cast Misty Step.
Okay.
Or I'm sorry, his action was Vicious Mockery. His bonus action, Misty Step. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Going to come over here. And I will mark that spell point off. And he should be good. Oops, that's not the second. That's not third. Second level. Okay, he's done.
It's your turn.
Oh, my turn. Well, I don't have to do that to. Graveborn, would you prefer to be somewhere else, or are you okay there?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. I'm going to fire bolts. I guess the tree. I'm going to firebolt the tree.
Okay.
The big tree.
Right.
8 fire.
Yep.
And George, there's this guy right here. He's going to go ahead and take a swing at him.
Okay.
Oh wait, I can get George from over here. Hold on. So does 12 hit this guy?
16 damage.
It does hit? Oh, cool.
It does.
Okay. And
Just barely.
that's what he's doing.
Okay.
Okay, we're done.
All right. Now it is this guy's lovely turn. And then also this guy. Go here. This one is going to come up here and get in George's face.
Stay out of my face. I will eat your soul. It will taste good.
Well,
Okay, those two are gonna dash.
I enjoy it.
This one is going to attack George. That's an 18 hit. So close that George and hit.
You have to say it in the voice.
Right, so the druids are going to go next. Keep covering 30 feet. All right. All right. So this first attack is going after Isabel. And yeah, that one definitely misses. And actually, I'm going to move this dead creature real quick. Actually, let's just remove it. And this one is going to try and hit the Hellhound directly in front of it. Does a 14 hit? No, it does not. That's annoying. Do I have any? Alright, and then the druid by the animated armor is going to try and hit this one. And that 4 definitely misses. Oh, I have like another druid I completely forgot about. This druid is also going to try and hit Isabel and miss. Right, that is the druid's turn. Now it is my big wooden boy. The first 2 hits are going to go after Graveborn. The second 2 are going after Isabel and then Xander.
He has that kind of range.
15-foot range.
And you have to
Alrighty.
roll higher than a 25. Yes, both those hit.
So you're taking a lot of damage.
I'm negative 18.
Ooh.
Ow.
Doesn't that mean that something might be failing? That you have a auto failed death save? Because it's 18 plus 25.
The 18 didn't take me down. The second hit took me down.
Okay.
If I get hit now,
Yeah,
it'll be auto.
that is good for me to know.
Damn, if you had rolled those second 2, I could have shielded them, but 26 and 27 is just a little bit too far.
Okay.
How long does it take for Beacon of Hope to actually interact with him?
Beacon of Hope is interacting with him. So you get advantage on your death saves. I wouldn't worry about him. I think we can handle it.
So, Isabel, does the 21 hit?
Yes, it does. That does hit.
Take 18 damage, please.
Okay.
And that 15 at Mrs. Xander.
Hell, I've got advantage on death saves anyway.
Yeah, really, it's right now. It's going to be the maximum dice that you're going to use. It's going to really be helpful with. And since you've already used 2 third-level slots, look at your seconds, and if we can get him in range for a cure, and I know how to do that to help you. So we'll deal with that in a sec.
Isabel, it is you and your creature's turns.
Okay. So Isabel is going to attack finally. She's gonna go ahead and just try to probably get up close right next to it and go for it. It's gonna step forward and is going to attack with her short swords.
Okay.
So she'll do 2 attacks with her short sword.
Okay. 10 misses. $19 hits.
Okay.
What's the damage?
Let's see here. And then I'm adding another D6 here in a second for
because of your Slayer's.
Slayer's Prey. Yeah.
All right, so -8.
And then I am gonna follow up for my bonus action. Follow up with my, my 2-handed attack. So my second attack now for that one. So close.
7 misses.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's everything she does. Yeah.
What all your buddy's gonna do?
So now, let me take a look at the rest of the map. So let's get these guys in position here. These 2 guys are going right there.
Okay.
$30. Yeah, right there. It's gonna go right there, 30. So this guy's gonna come up right there. And no. It is just in range. Okay. So it's gonna come right there. This guy is coming right there. So yeah, they're both going right there. And kind of depending on how this fight goes, maybe one might move. I don't know how easily they'll hit. So we'll see what happens there. Yeah, I think that's everybody that I'm moving. I also have the Hellhounds here, so they're probably just gonna stay there unless one takes them out. Both of them are probably just gonna. This one might just move right there, and this one right here. So 10 and 5, just in case. Okay. And then the spider's gonna get up close and get right there, like within melee range of it. So, yep, I think that's all of it. All right. So now, let's start from from left to right. So starting over here. So the wolves over here are both gonna do bite attacks. Okay, so 17 and 24, they hit. Okay.
Yes.
And if it's still up, it just needs to make a DC save.
It's barely up. Make a strength saving throw. And it passes barely.
Okay.
All right, so that one's done.
Oh, it needs to make 2 because of both of them.
All right,
Okay.
so it is prone.
So then that's the wolves. And now this one's gonna be the assassin. The assassin's actually gonna use his crossbow to shoot at the druid here. So let's see here. Crossbow. There you are. Oh snap!
That crit's gonna hit. All right. Let me do the. It's a Constitution save, and it passes or it fails, so it is dead.
Okay. So, next will be the giant spider. Giant spider is going to do a bite attack on it. Yeah, to the tree.
Okay. All right, it hits.
Its bite has a 10-foot reach.
It's
Well-
what is the reach on the bite?
It is, I think, 5 feet, but doesn't it take up like 10 feet total? Or am I thinking about that wrong?
Well, it does, but like that's the size of the token is the 10 feet that it takes up.
Yeah, you'd still have to be adjacent to the tree in order to bite it.
Oh. Wait. Actually, it has a reach. No, yeah, no, it doesn't work. Actually, never mind. Yeah.
You could
Yeah,
move
so-
over there.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, just move him right there.
Okay.
Yeah, because he still had movement. I didn't use it also. Yeah. Yeah, he goes right there and does it.
And passes the saving throw, so just takes that piercing or half of 9, so takes.
Okay.
Yep.
Next one is the animated armor. So an 11 or
Miss.
13 hit.
Nope.
Okay. Now the hellhounds. Okay. So both are making a bite attack at the druid.
Dark skin.
So 8 plus 3 fire. Oh, okay. And then is it still up?
Yeah.
Okay, so one more. Does a 16 hit?
It does.
Okay.
So it's looking rough, but it is still up.
Okay. And then what this guy is going to do, he's going to shoot at him, at that last one there. So, like crossbow.
3 hits and takes it out.
Okay.
Anything else?
Back up to the animated armors up at the top. So first one tries to make 2 attacks. So there's 12.
That one misses.
The 12 misses, but the 17 hits.
Yes.
Okay. So then now the second animated armor doing his attacks. Oh, that misses.
Yeah, that one misses. So does that 13.
Okay, so both of them miss. It only hits it once. Dang, man, this one's a really agile one. And then the werewolf over here is gonna attack this guy. Okay, do his bite and then do his claws. So let's give it a bite. 17.
Oh, there. I was like, wait, which one was? That one, the 17 does hit, and you take it out.
Okay, I take it out. Okay.
Yeah.
So then, with that, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, just barely actually. So, that's as far as it can go. So it's gonna stay right there. Now finally the last 2 wolves. So each of them are gonna make a bite attack at it. 1 and 2. So 22 and 15.
Well, the 22 takes it out.
The 22 takes that one out. Okay,
Yep.
so the other one's gonna move forward with the 15.
Okay. That is the one. This one. The 15 does hit. But it is still up. Looking rough, but it is still up.
Okay, and it just needs to make a strength save, and then that should be everything. Okay, cool. It meets it. So, yeah.
You're standing on George.
Yeah. Oh, that's George.
That's
Never
George.
mind. Then I'm moving right there. That's
Okay.
that's where he did it from. Yeah, because he can still do it from there. So
If
then
you want
yeah.
to put him here, you can.
Okay.
The creature.
Okay. So then yeah, I'd say it's up. It's still up. I'm not gonna make it prone. It's fine.
Okay.
But yeah, that should be everything now.
Okay. Grapeborn, what you gonna do? You're muted.
Make a death saving throw.
Yeah. You want to do
At
that for me?
advantage.
Yeah, with advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, you might get a 20. Oh, well.
Hey, one
You
successful
still get
death
it.
save.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. All right, now it is my Viney Boy's turn. These two. I'm going to move here. This one is going to move here. Okay. Oh, I love their 10-foot range. All right. First one's going to the wolf. Second one's going to George. Third one is gonna go to. Actually, it was where he was. I moved him diagonally. Instead, he is going to go here. Oh, right. Yeah, so it's gonna be first one.
He can't move that way. George is still up and he's frightened.
Then he'll go to the side more. Like that's fine. Then yeah, he'll go here. That's fine. It still works. It still does what I want it to do. It's going to. The third one's going to go for the giant spider. So we've got 1, 2, and 3. So the 5 definitely misses the wolf. Does a 20 hit George? All right. Can you make me a either strength, athletics, or dex acrobatics, please?
Let me see. He doesn't have athletics or acrobatics, so just a strength save.
Oh, that doesn't. He is now grappled.
Okay. And I think he's down to like 2 hit points.
Yeah, he is. Minus 11. All right. And then does a 16 hit the giant spider?
It does, yes.
All right. Can the giant spider make me either a dex or strength roll?
Okay, so let's do it. Okay.
All right. So it is not grappled, but it did take those 10 hit points.
Cool.
Alrighty then. Lockhart, it's your turn. What you gonna do?
Do you allow us to rearrange within the groups, the initiative?
Sure.
Lockhart, do you want to cast Cure Light Wounds on Graveborn this turn? Sean?
Yes, I do. I'm sorry. I was checking my schedule.
Oh, it's your turn. If you let me go first, I might be able to get Graveborn for you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna actually move.
I say you sound really quiet, Sean. It's hard to hear you.
Sorry. I'm gonna move closer.
Great. Sean, let me go first. And
sure, you can go first.
Okay, Graveborn, are you going to resist me saving your life?
I'm just reading it real quick.
Yeah. It's called Vortex Warp.
Well, technically, I couldn't resist. I'm unconscious.
Okay. Then I'm going to put you right here, right next to, safely out of the way of the tree and right next to Lockhart. So if you don't resist, that's where you are.
I couldn't resist. I'm unconscious.
He's here. Can you move yourself to right here?
No, just keep pinging it.
Okay, got it. So he's right there. You can actually use Cure Light, and if you upcast it, all of your D8s are going to be maximized.
Okay.
So do you want to do a second level on him or something like that?
It's right here. Okay. It's fine. Hello, check, check.
Coming through loud and clear.
Can you hear me better?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Much better.
All right, 10-4, good buddy. All right, so cure wounds.
Yeah, if you cast it from the your main page, it does give you the option of upcasting.
Okay. All right. Let's see, third level cast on VTT.
Actually, remember all your dice are maximized.
Okay.
So you're actually just add 3 to that because that did max. Oh, you're almost max anyways. So 32 hit points of healing on Graveboard. And you still have bonus action and movement if you want.
Okay. Well, is Beacon of Hope still something I can concentrate on, or?
Yeah, unless you're hit, it's still up for up to a minute.
Okay, so I was going to move over here so I can get more people in the radius, like that.
Okay, it's actually the radius when you first started. So.
Oh, so where? Right here?
Yeah, I believe all the players were in it at that point.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Then I guess that's it. I can't think of anything else I want to.
Unless you want to get up in the combat with people.
Oh, can I cast Toll the Dead, or am I? Is that
no? It would have to be a bonus action because you cast an action to get that 32 hit points.
Oh yeah, but am I able to cast it for an action later?
Not this
I don't know
round.
because it's not on my list.
Next round we could.
Oh wait, if Toll the Dead's not on there, then no.
Okay, then never mind.
You have other attack spells that are nice.
Okay. Sure. Let's see, inventory. Actually. I guess that's it. Let's see.
Right.
Okay, so it's Xander's turn, right?
Yes.
Okay, how bad are you off right now, Isabel?
I'm okay. I'm just 10 points down right now.
Okay, you want them back?
Sure.
Okay, so if I do a second level healing word, What did it do?
I don't know.
But that's weird.
It is weird.
Let me try this again. Hold on.
Well, if was Xander in the radius when it was first cast, because then it would just be the max.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get. He doesn't have it on the front sheet. Yeah, I'm not sure why, but anyway. So it's 2d4 plus his charisma, which is 4. So it's plus 4. He did 12.
12? Okay, then I'm back up to full.
Okay. And that's what he does. I figure if he moves out of range, yeah, he'd get hit. So that's probably a bad idea. So actually, he could still do an action. He can do Vicious Mockery as a cantrip. So let's go ahead and do that. Again, it's 2d4. Doesn't have the things on here, so roll 2d4. 5 points. Hey, Tree. I know someone who's fatter than you. His name is Leaf.
Wow. Doesn't the tree have to make a saving?
Oh yeah.
Which the spell save DC is 15, and it is a Wisdom save.
Is it a wise tree? It's not a wise
Apparently
tree.
Not.
Okay.
That was rude.
Because words like that hurt.
They do. All right, and Lucian, you've already gone.
Yep.
Correct. All right, so it is my druid's turn. All right. I'm going to start at the top and work my way down. This first one is going to attempt to hit the animated armor in front of them. And miss. If I remember correctly, animated armor has an 18. Alright, we scroll down now. This one over here is going to cast bark skin on themselves. And also stand up. Use half their movement. That's that one. And I feel like I am missing a druid, but I am not seeing any other ones. That is all for my druids. Now it is my big tree's turn. It is going to do 4 attacks. I'm going to start with a giant spider and go to Isabel, Xander, and animated armor. Giant spider, Isabel, Xander, animated armor. Wow, that's a lot of nat ones. I don't think any of those hit. No, they didn't.
You couldn't roll like that against me.
Of course not.
Did he hit himself? I mean, he should have broken off a branch or two with that.
I mean, I could make a living branch if you want, or bring some more other creatures back.
Okay.
That's fine.
No.
I am perfectly okay with doing that.
That's okay. No.
Okay.
So
Right.
who did you hit on that turn? I missed that part.
I hit none
Nobody.
of them.
Nobody? Oh shoot.
My highest roll was a 13.
Oh snap.
And that was against the animated armor.
Yeah. Oof. I got you.
Oh,
Okay.
all right. So, Isabel, it is now your turn.
Alrighty, here we go. So she's going after the tree again. Let me just move like right there. And yeah, no, same thing. It's just gonna try to slash at it real quick. Let me see if it would be better to do something different, maybe real quick. Because if not, then I'm just gonna go at it then. No. So yeah, it's gonna go ahead and then make 2 attacks with its short sword. And then go for the bonus action hit and the plus d6 to one of those if it hits. Okay, here we go. Oh, snap. Was not expecting that. Okay.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
That definitely hits.
Yeah, real quick, roll that damage. And then quickly add a d6, because I'll be adding it to that one. A d6 for the player's prey. Okay. There we go. And now the next attack, which is just the... Oh no, I still have 2 more. So just now the second attack.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. No way.
Okay.
What is going on right now? I'm not mad, but I'm just like, whoa. I have
So
never
after the 3 ones, it's making up for it.
Yeah. Okay. So there's that damage for that second attack, and now finally the bonus action attack. Does a 14 hit? That misses. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I think that's it. There's really nothing else. Yeah, I'm looking. Nope. So yeah, so she then now it's gonna be there. It's everybody else. The wolves are not moving. Werewolf is coming around and should be able to reach this blight right here and go right up onto this spot. This assassin is coming around, and let me see something. Maybe for the first time ever, it's actually gonna do a melee attack. See that real quick. Yeah, why not? It's just gonna do a melee attack. And then Spider's gonna stay there. Animated Armor's gonna stay there. The Hellhounds are moving down, actually. They're moving down this direction over here. Yeah, why not? It's gonna come right here. Wolves are gonna be right there, and this werewolf is coming around this way. This assassin is just gonna come this direction. And if this guy isn't taken out, it's gonna shoot the tree blight. So here we go. All right, so now the wolves on the left side first, both of them do bite attacks. And then a second one, there we go.
First one misses, the second one hits.
Okay.
And you kill that druid.
Okay, oh, that one's done? Okay.
Yes.
All right, so then both will start moving this direction, actually. Or move up above to come around. So 5, 10, 15, 20. 30. Yeah. Oh no, they got 10 more feet. Shoot. And right, no. they're gonna move right there. All right, now the giant spider is gonna make an attack at the tree.
Okay.
And
How does the tree look right now? Is it a big, healthy tree?
It's looking kind of rough.
okay. Did that 14 hit?
The tree, no.
No? Okay. So then that's that. The assassin down there is gonna attack that blight with his short sword. He's gonna make 2 short sword attacks.
11 misses.
11 misses. Okay. And then one more attack here.
10
Oh, wow.
misses.
Says okay, never mind. It doesn't matter. So I'm gonna keep going. The werewolf will go next. And it's gonna do its bite claw attack. Alright, first one. Holy moly.
Misses.
This is one agile blight. And
I
claws.
mean, it's made of vines, so that one hits.
Okay. So that's what they do. And then now the animated armor is gonna attack. Do 2 slams.
9
Okay.
misses. 18 does hit.
Okay. 18 hits. And then now this assassin is going to shoot at that blight. Oh man,
Miss.
that was a miss. Okay. So that's it for those guys. Let's start above. Actually, so I would say Isabel noticed it while they've been fighting this one druid. So instead of actually trying to take it out, what they're gonna do, they're gonna help each other, and they're gonna try to grapple and capture the druid above, right here. So what would need to happen for that to occur?
They would have strength checks versus her dex.
Okay. So would it be at advantage since they're helping each other, or would it be straight roll?
It'd be an advantage.
Okay.
You just gotta beat the 12.
Okay.
And
Oh, wow.
all right, she is grappled.
Okay. So I tell them to detain her until everything is said and done. So both of them are over here detaining this druid.
Okay.
And now below let's start with the wolves. One is going to make a bite attack. 15. The 15 because of the advantage.
That hits.
Okay.
For 8 damage. This one is dead.
Okay. And then the other one is going to go for the second one there. And let's see. And 18. Yeah.
Well, does the werewolf count for pack tactics?
No, I mean they're right next to each other though. The wolves. That's not the wolf. That's not the werewolf. That's the wolf. The other one.
Yes, but wasn't this the one that you were attacking first?
Yeah, I did it with that guy. Is the one I used.
So
and
now there's a space because this one was dead.
Right. I might be confused. Are you asking if I should have just moved forward, or?
I'm trying to figure out if you would have had advantage because the one wasn't next to the creature.
This one?
This one isn't. Because don't they both have to be?
This is the one I was attacking with, for the first one. That's the one I. And then so now.
Tactics, which is what I'm checking. They have to
Right.
be within. The ally has to be within 5 feet. And since there's a 5-foot square between them, would that be considered more than 5 feet?
I think I'm very confused right now. Would these guys being next to each other not put them at advantage? Are they not
The-
next to each other?
What it is there's now an open space between this guy and this guy. So what I'm trying to figure out is this 5-foot open space, would that negate the pack tactics?
Oh,
Can you
That's what
post
I'm trying to-
pack tactics up so that we can read it?
Yeah.
says here. I'll just post it real quick. Let's see if it lets me. Uh, so the wolf has advantage on an attack roll against a creature with at least one of its wolf allies within 5 feet of the creature.
Yeah, if it would have to move 5 foot closer in order for it to have
Okay.
advantage.
Well, either way, yeah, actually, it's still there is 5 foot because you got George right here who is an ally, and then you got the werewolf who's an ally. So it would still probably be pack tactics at that point, unless
You're right. And as
Yeah.
long as it's just allies, anybody.
yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Saving
So then-
throw. And it is not October.
Okay. And then now finally the Hellhounds. First one, 16.
Kills it.
Oh shoot, okay. And then the actually no, it's 20 because of pack tactics. I forgot about that. And now the second one. All right, fight. 23.
Yeah. They're both
Okay.
dead.
Okay. Then that takes them out. These guys are just gonna get into position to surround the enemy. Just go
Okay.
right there. And then oh yeah, forgot about the werewolf. Oh my gosh. Real quick. Bite, claw, and 22 and 22 on this last one right here.
Yep.
And George still lives.
I don't know that a bunch of vines can get lycanthropy, but sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait,
Is that everything?
where vine?
I
Is
don't
it
know.
going to turn into a wolfy vine?
They're vines.
Yeah.
All right, Graveborn, it's your turn.
Oh, it is? Okay. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20,
Yeah,
25.
some of these buddies are gonna go away next session.
I'm not upset about that. Just
because I'm not gonna lie, I thought y'all were gonna fight Baba Yaga and she was gonna take out a whole bunch of these.
Instead of us, yeah.
Yeah.
I might as well. Let's see. You think I would have had this figured out?
I do have an interesting way where we can make this work in our favor though, like this kind of setup, even if it wasn't initially planned to be this way. I have an idea, but we can talk about that later.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and rage. Why not?
We'll see what I leave you at this point.
I would like to rage.
And yeah, why not? We'll go reckless just because haven't done much.
Nice.
That 10 misses.
But the
20
21 hits.
20 was-
It
it's,
does.
yeah.
For 20 damage. You're rude. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. But it is the vine. My two remaining vine boys' turn. And I am going to have them try. I'm gonna go for this assassin first. Does the 15 hit the assassin?
The 15? Shoot. Let me check. It meets it.
Right. So it takes 7 damage. And roll a dex check to see if it is grappled. It is grappled! Yay!
It is grappled, yes.
You're restrained. Yay. And then this one is restrain. I'm actually going to have it let go. Actually, reading this, it says that can't constrict another target. So I'm going to have it still try and hit George. Does the 14 hit? Yes, it does. I see it's an AC of 13, right? For George? David?
I'm sorry, what?
Does a 14 hit George?
14 hits George.
All right, George goes away.
Aw, poor George. He'll be back.
I know. All right, and that is all of my vine lights. I do believe it is.
Lockhart.
Huh?
Lockhart's turn.
It is Lockhart's turn.
Go, Lockhart.
What does Lockhart want to do?
That is
That's
up to
you.
Lockhart.
Lockhart is open to advice.
Get up there and bound on the guy.
Yeah.
Lockhart will bound on Guy.
Okay. So another thing, if you wanted to heal somebody, I think the spider right now is like close to halfway. Just if you want to, you don't have to. In all honesty.
I think you're a third level spell.
10, 20, 25, 30. Right here. Okay, so I'm going to kind of attack thingy. Actions. I'm going to guiding bolt.
If you're going to guide a bolt, you want a guiding bolt before you move, because otherwise, if you're close to it within 5 feet, you're at disadvantage. So you guiding bolt first, then you move.
Wow. Okay. How about, let's see, what's this one? Final hour.
You can actually hit him. I mean, you have a pretty tough weapon there.
Yeah.
Just hit it. Or, I'm sorry, don't hit it. What's the final hour?
One of his special things from
Oh,
his,
yeah, from the staff, yeah.
from his staff. Let me find Lockhart's character sheet. With the final hour.
Yes, it is the final hour.
It is. Final hour. You point at one creature you can see within range, and the sound of a bell fills the air around it for a moment. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage. If the target is missing any hit points, it takes 1d12.
Which is kind of like Toll the Dead.
It is Toll the Dead. Yeah, basically it gives you Toll the Dead. So, okay, but only 3 times a day.
A 14 wisdom saving throw, and it's a 16. So it is fine.
Well, it takes the D8.
It does?
Hold it. Oh, never mind.
No.
No,
it's a save or suck.
Okay. It doesn't take half damage or anything?
Nope.
Okay.
No, not with that. Not with cantrips.
Okay.
Yeah, unless you want to spend a bonus action doing a healing word, you're pretty much done.
Healing word then.
Okay, and you can upcast it up to 2 if you want.
Okay. Let's see. Healing word.
Front of your sheet under near combat should give you a healing word. Who are you healing?
Guess the spider. I wasn't expecting that today.
Yeah.
Does he still have the
Beacon? Beacon's still
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
And it's actually, it's 6, it is,
be 10
Plus.
because
oh, okay, so you've cast it at first level, so it's 4 plus 6, 10. Yep,
Oh, it's back to full if it's 10.
awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Xander, Lucian, what you doing?
So Xander is going to go ahead and viciously mock this guy.
Okay.
So that is, again, I bring that up. Save against,
He takes it.
okay, well. Hey, your leaves are looking a little gray there. And nobody else is particularly hurt right now?
No, I think we're mostly healthy right now. Still, we're just trying to take out this last guy. He's just being
Okay.
much.
Then that'll be it for
That comment did not hurt me at all.
and then Lucian, I guess, will just do his what, firebolt.
Okay.
7 fire damage.
Yeah. Being very rude to my buddy.
Why are we beating up a tree?
It's a big evil creature that was summoned by some.
Okay.
Well, we'll find out later, but it's evil. Somebody remembered they were evil, so we take care of it.
Okay. We're the
Yeah.
Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
Tree busters.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait until we find that creature that, what's his name? The really bad one, Leaf. Yeah, we got to go to Waterdeep to take care of that.
I want a proton pack.
No.
You can have a protein pack.
Okay, so
I want one of those too.
this is Druid's turn.
Yes, it is Druid's turn.
Then
The Druid,
Tree's turn.
the one remaining Druid is going to try and break out of the grapple. I'll help if I was going to the correct character sheet.
Oh snap!
Oh, wow.
Well, let's see what happens.
Yeah, there are no crits on this, so yeah.
Ooh.
It breaks free.
She got away.
And, yes.
And is she moving?
That's what I'm debating. Because I feel like she would run. So I'm going to have her run, which means she'll get 2 opportunity attacks. I'm just going to put her over here. She basically books it as far as she can.
Okay, Leo, opportunity attacks.
Two
Yeah, let's
opportunity attacks.
see how they work out. Oh snap!
Ow.
Oh snap!
I mean, she's still gonna be up.
Okay.
It really hurt, but that's well
Hmm.
damage. She's still really hurt, but she barely kind of makes it away.
Hmm.
So,
Is she completely away or not? Because if she isn't, I'm
Um,
going to send Archimedes after her.
And I would probably
I
send
mean,
the Water
she
Raven.
ran 30 feet, so she
Okay.
technically would
Yep.
be off the map.
Okay. I mean, Archimedes can go 60. Can you catch her?
I mean,
And-
what do you want Archimedes to do to this poor druid?
All Archimedes has to do is put eyes on her.
Yeah, and then I'd probably send the Were Ravens after her too. By the way, so.
Fine, you can put Archimedes on her.
These poor druids.
Peck her on her pretty head.
Okay, so now your big tree gets to slap down and Graveborn again.
There's a nice like whole host of people near it. So the order it is going to go in, it is actually going to. I'm going to state that it is going to go after the spider for the first two attacks, and then the armor for the second two. Right.
Wait. Is this tree delusional? I mean, something didn't attack Graveborn. How's that possible?
Because the DM is trying to get shit off the board.
Okay,
It won't come back.
you wore her down.
All right.
You
I'm
only roll
guessing-
well against me.
I mean, the 26 definitely, I know, beat the armor.
Yes, it did. So that does hit. The second one doesn't hit for the armor. The first two, trying to pull it up right here to see.
for the
Okay.
Spider.
It misses the second one. It hits the first one.
All right.
Yeah. So both of them just take damage, and that's it.
Right. So that is the tree's turn. Isabel, it's now your turn.
All right, let's try to wrap this up here. These guys are staying where they're at. I'm just gonna start attacking, and then I'll move them as I need to. The giant spider will go first. And let's do its bite attack real quick.
That
13
misses.
Misses. Okay. We're gonna go with the animated armor. It's gonna do 2 slams. Slam. Ooh, it doesn't make it.
Miss.
Oh dang. And then the assassin's going over after the tree blight. 2 short sword attacks. Okay, 14, 11.
14 hits.
Okay, 14 hits, and then it's gonna do
And no
a
matter
sneak
what,
attack.
it kills it.
Oh, it does. Okay, then never mind. It doesn't do a sneak attack because it killed it. Werewolf is going to go after Tree Guy. He is going to do the bite and the claw. And
Right.
Is
So
it-
the bite hits.
okay, and then the claw just misses. Okay.
Yep.
And
You could do its
then the
DC
assassin.
Constitution, which it passes. All right.
Is it actually a humanoid?
Yeah, I don't think it is.
It passed either way.
I'm actually gonna do Isabel's attacks. It's gonna be the same thing. So she's
Okay.
gonna do 2 attacks. Dang.
Miss.
Both miss. Yeah, she didn't do too great that one. She can try one more, but that one misses too.
Yep,
Yeah, I rolled horribly on that one now. I think it's balancing out after I did so great last time.
maybe.
So either way, all of those miss. That's it for her. now the other assassin is going to shoot at the tree.
Okay.
Misses
Ooh,
bravely.
that one.
Yeah.
Ooh. I mean, with the line, it's gonna hit Lockhart.
Mm.
Poor Lockhart.
So
Attacked
Lockhart.
by the evil assassin.
Can we choose the werewolf instead? I'm willing to have him just get wrecked right now if it wrecks him.
I will make you a deal. If
Okay.
it hits the werewolf, it's killing the werewolf.
Mm.
Yay, she killed one off.
That's gonna be my deal.
I'm moving the spider down a little bit actually. What do you think, guys? Sacrifice the werewolf?
I would, because otherwise she's just going to kill it next time.
Okay, then yeah, sacrifice. Unfortunately.
Yeah, you need to get some of these guys killed off quick, or else she's going to do it, and others of us might suffer.
Okay. I tell the animated armors to chase after her, so they're just gonna like dip and go off into chase mode. So let's see.
Who knows if they're ever seen from again?
Yeah.
Did your assassin try to kill me?
I don't think she's necessarily gone yet.
Druid?
5, 10.
The druid is gone. The druid's not coming back.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You're sure?
I'm not having her come back.
Okay, there we go.
5,
10,
Huh?
15, 20, 25, 30.
Unless Archimedes can magically drag her back, she's not coming back.
They're dashing too, so they're like doubling their speed right now after her. But it's
how much does the druid weigh?
She has 2 hit points. She's
He
not
has
planning on coming back.
No, he has one. Who, the druid?
The druid has 2 hit points left.
Right.
The druid has no plans of coming back. So if Archimedes tries, she's going to fight Archimedes.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay. So now, real quick, the wolves. Yeah, that's a crit, and that's the other one. But did the crit take it out?
Yeah, the crit took it out. If you're going
Crit
after
took
the
it out.
blade,
So never mind. That's not gonna happen. It's gonna stay right there where it was if this one took it out. And then go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Right there.
Okay.
Right there. These guys are going. Uh, 50 is going to be right there.
Yep.
5, 10, 50 right there. And then, oh shoot, I forgot about these wolves up here. This one's moving here. This one's moving there. And I don't, can ravens dash?
technically, yeah.
Technically, yeah. Well, they're dashing 100 feet that direction towards where the animated armors are going, following. I'm not even gonna guess. I'm just gonna say they're going pretty far right now. They're like swooping to get that person.
Okay.
Right somewhere along there. I'm just guessing if that's okay, and then put them all right there. And then the last 2 wolves are doing bite attacks at advantage. 23, 22. There you go.
All right. I did not mean to put my computer in full screen. I mean, it's looking real rough, but it's still standing.
Who's next? Yeah, Grey Warren. Yeah, put that nail in that coffin already. Let's take him out.
Your turn, Graveborn.
That's enough to take it out, I think.
Maybe.
That-
Hopefully.
That's 10.
Yeah, it's still standing.
Oh,
Barely.
Barely standing, but it's still standing.
Barely.
Anything else, Graveborn?
Nope.
Lockhart.
Lockhart, put
I'm
me out of
going-
my misery.
I'm going to do the thing I did before.
Do that thing.
Okay.
Let's see,
What was-
actions. It was the 3 times a day. Oh, what is it? Yeah, the kind of Toll the Dead.
Yeah.
You know that you can just swing to hit it, right?
Okay. Yeah, I could swing to hit it. I guess I will. Quarterstaff. Go. I choose you.
Way.
There you go.
Hasn't gone yet.
Did it go?
Yeah, it went. Unfortunately, you rolled an 8.
Yeah.
Actually, you rolled a 2, so it's total of 8. Otherwise, it would have been a nice hit.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, so yeah, if you want to heal someone, but that's really about all you could do.
Pretty much.
Or
What
you
about
can
spiritual
just let
weapon?
Xander- yeah, that would give you 1 swing, but you're blowing a 2nd level spell slot when this thing is completely surrounded.
Okay.
It's up to you.
Right?
That hits.
Roll your damage.
Very damage.
Okay.
Let's see if you kill it.
How do I? Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Oh.
No, you click
If you press the spirit, there
Yeah,
you
there
go.
you go.
your
4.
damage. It's still up.
Whoa! Yeah, this thing is hella durable.
What are you doing? No, you only get 1 shot, 1 attack with that.
Okay.
Oh wait, no,
Okay.
that was that you, Serlin? That did it?
I clicked the damage.
Okay, so you did that. Okay, I thought that was him.
Okay.
Well,
No, anyone can do it. So now we're on Xander's turn, right?
Yep.
Okay. So Xander is going to look at it and say, "Hey, why don't you make it like a tree and leaf?"
So many leaf jokes.
I know.
And he's not here. And I don't know if he will be able
He's got the whole Monsters Inc. laugh floor behind him.
he
Well-
yeah.
Here's the funny thing though. It's his character doing it, so he has no one to blame but himself.
So it passed. The 18 passes.
Okay, that's it for Xander. Archimedes is going to fly over here. I'm going to see through the eyes, get eyes on it, on the druid, and
which had held an action to knock anything out of the air.
and I'm going to cast Vortex Warp. So make a DC 15 Constitution save.
I had closed the character sheet because I just wanted it to get the fuck out.
Oh, it'll be over with if she fails.
And you said Constitution.
Ooh.
Okay, can you put her right here? And I'm
Man.
going to yell, surrender,
That's
Where did you want
hilarious.
her to go?
right here.
It's actually kind of funny.
And I'm going to go, surrender.
Are you
That's actually
giving her an
hilarious.
action?
Huh?
Are you giving her an action?
No,
You want
no,
her to
I
surrender?
want her to surrender. I cast a spell and yelled at her to surrender. That's my turn. It's her turn now.
Okay. I'm so glad you put her there. It's amazing.
Oh
She's
no,
gonna
don't
cast
tell me.
Thunder Wave
Oh snap!
at second
She
level.
only has 2 hit points left.
Oh snap! She's got nothing to lose.
Thanks,
much.
dude.
You're
All
welcome.
right. Everyone around her, make me.
Well, that's the square. It's not like thunderclap, which is everything around her. It's which way are you throwing the wave?
Yeah. Yo, where you throwing that wave?
It says
Oh, at the tree?
each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you.
Yeah, where are you putting that 3x3 box?
Yeah, it's that 3x3 box over here, over here, over
Let's-
here where she would kill the tree.
I'm gonna have it go. Let me put a lovely. It says originating from you, so it is going to go. I'm just gonna put it down right now and then adjust where I want it. I think I would have her put it about right here. The two wolves and the giant spider.
Okay. Giant spider. Let's see how you do. Alrighty. Here we go. Ooh,
Failed.
failed. Failure. All right. Now wolves, please survive.
The
You
giant
actually are the only
spider
one.
is dead because it only had 12 hit points left.
Okay. Well, last ditch effort, man. That druid actually came swinging. All right.
Thanks to Lucian.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dang.
Glad I could help, guys.
All right. The only ones I really care about surviving right now. Please, wolves, survive.
Nope.
No.
One is dead.
Oh
Nope.
my
Wolves
gosh.
died.
No, not the wolves.
Thanks, Lucian. You're my
You're
favorite
welcome.
tonight.
You're welcome. That's okay. You're my favorite too for giving me.
That was the worst loss. That's the worst loss so far for Isabel. It's worse than Broski right now. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Okay.
You guys can't handle just one little girl? I mean, fine.
Oh.
Great.
Okay. Whose turn?
Yeah, who's that?
Oh, that was the druid. Oh, it's the tree's turn now.
It's the tree's turn.
Is the tree gonna hit the druid?
No. The tree is going to first. There's 4 friends of around 4 new friends around it. The order is going to go Isabel, Armor, Graveborn, Lockhart for these attacks. We've got Isabel, Armor, Graveborn, Lockhart. Alright, I'm pretty sure that 12 misses. Does
So,
the 20
Armor
hit the
actually-
Armor?
I think armor gets taken out.
Armor does get taken out.
But the one on Greatborn, I'm gonna sell Great Barbs.
All right. So that 18 Greatborn, does the 18 hit?
No,
All right. Lucky you and Lockhart.
unless you
does-
actually make the tree swing again rather than taking what's
I
there.
can make the tree swing again.
It's up to you.
Sure.
Ooh,
It
it's still
misses either way.
Yeah.
All right. Lockhart, does a 15 hit?
I don't think it
It
does.
does not.
Okay. 2. Now who are you giving advantage to, Lucian?
Who's next up?
Isabel and
Yeah.
her menagerie.
Good, just Isabel. Go.
Oh, okay. Let's start with the
Fine.
tree.
Finish off.
So Isabel's gonna attack the tree and try to take it out.
All right.
All right,
You
here we
have
go.
advantage on this roll.
Have advantage?
On the first roll.
Yep, just on the first one.
Oh, okay.
Not that
Uh,
you needed it.
So that was I did it normal because I pressed the button before you told me it was at
You can
advantage.
just roll again, see if you crit.
Okay. No, I don't. Okay,
Right.
so
How do you want to kill it?
well, finally, after endless of amounts of slashing, killing, and fighting it, she's gonna see maybe a weak spot in the tree from one of the whacks, and she's gonna go straight for it. She's gonna slice and dice that one spot just to kind of like take it out, and it'll like slice almost like in between and through the middle of where she's looking at on the side there, like up. Like she sees a crack within it and then just tries to link it and up.
Jesus, how many times are you going to mention that?
Yeah.
All right.
I think it's a cool idea, but you said it 3 times, 3 different ways.
I'm probably just tired right now. That's
Me
why.
too.
I think we're all tired. Okay,
We
so
are. So
I'm
as you
tired.
do that,
who's
Isabel,
next?
do me a
I'm so
favor.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. Just
I was
who's
trying to
next?
think about it. I was like, wait, how? Wait, no, wait.
So,
It's dead.
is it dead?
It is. It is
Yeah.
dead. But
Okay.
with how you described it, Isabel, as you're doing that, I want you to make me a Dex acrobatics check, please.
Okay.
Oh, right. So as you do that, you split it open, and as you do, a lovely glowing green stone flies out from the tree and lands right here. And I did not mean to do the second one. And as that happens, the druid starts laughing, and out from the ground
Comes another one.
comes the rotting corpse of another
Broski.
creature. No, not Broski. And you all watched as the stone absorbs into this creature. Let me get its character sheet up.
Oh crap! And I thought this was over with.
It did.
Thanks, Isabel.
Hey, I'm just trying to do my job here. Sheesh.
Yeah, I know. I know how you feel. Someone finish off that damn druid.
I mean, to be fair, this wasn't the druid.
I know. I still want her finished off. Maybe someone hand to hand can use a non-lethal on her.
Yeah.
All right. And yeah, it is now Isabel's cryptid creature's turn.
Okay. First thing, Assassin's gonna come up right next to the druid and non-lethally attack her.
Okay.
Should I just use the short sword attack or do a D20 to see if I hit?
More berserkers showed up.
Yeah, you can roll however you would like to attack. See if you hit.
Because I can roll the attack. I was gonna do the short sword attack roll, but
Yeah, that's fine.
that's fine. Okay. Oh wow. How does that work? Okay.
Wow,
She's
shooting that one, you definitely miss. The assassin misses the druid.
yeah. It has one more attack.
Yeah, it misses the druid.
Yeah.
Basically it kind of trips and spins. Which assassin was doing? Well, I guess it would be the short sword, so it would be the close one. So it trips as it lunges forward and actually spins, and once I get back to the right layer, takes out the wolf.
Aw. Darn it. Okay. All right, one more attack. Oh yeah, it definitely gets it now.
That one hits it. And how do you want the assassin to kill the druid?
Well, it's not killing it, it's just non-lethal hit.
Okay, fine.
So it's not
Non-lethal
dead, it's just knocked
hit.
out.
Unconscious.
I think
Alright.
poison's kind of lethal.
I mean, I didn't want to do poison damage. I'm saying like
Yeah.
it's gonna hit it with the butt of its sword, be like
Okay.
pop,
Yeah,
right
nope,
there.
It is unconscious.
Yeah.
Now we just got the Isabel's other creation that we got to deal with.
3 of them.
I will suggest to the other assassin to tie her up while
Okay.
we deal with the rest of these other knuckleheads that just
Wait.
up.
Where did these other ones come from?
Same
popped
place
out
the
of
first one did.
They popped out of the ground at the same time.
Oh,
Okay.
crap.
So so he comes here and he's just gonna tie her up. So she's gonna get tied up with rope. The other ones, I tell him just to go straight for this one where I saw the stone go.
Yeah, make sure it doesn't touch the ground. Again.
Okay. So those are good. Where are the rest of them? Well, now that I gotta get the animated armors. Okay. So he's gonna go right here. Werewolf's gonna stay where it's at and do an attack. And animated armors are coming back now. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20. Right there. Their ravens are gonna just go wherever. It doesn't really matter where they go. They're not gonna go far, but they're just gonna just be like right there. Okay, so let's start with the hellhounds. Well, both hellhounds they're both gonna go ahead and do fire breath. Yeah. So 2 fire breaths.
2 dex saves, 1 and 2. They both succeed, so it takes a total of 21. Okay. It's still up. It's fine. It's angry. You pissed it off.
Okay. Now these guys down here are gonna fight this one.
Okay.
Werewolf. It's gonna do a bite and claw.
Both of those miss.
Yeah, and the wolf is gonna do just the bite at advantage. So an 18 hit.
18 does hit.
Okay.
It takes
I think
7.
those are the rest of our guys, right? Yeah, that's it.
And it does not fall on its ass.
Oh, that's right. I almost forgot about that.
Right. Graveborn, your turn.
Let's see.
Kill something, please.
You're out
no,
of range.
Not yourself, but someone else. One of the bad guys. Kill the bad guy.
Like I said, you're out of range.
Pollution, it looks like you're between 2 squares on my screen. What square
Yeah,
are you actually?
I am. Go ahead.
I just want you to pick one. Okay, thank you. Go ahead, Graveborn.
That's a crit.
It is a crit. That's very rude. You know that, right?
Which means, let's see. Is this thing dead or alive? It's a berserker.
It would technically be considered undead.
Damn.
All right. So 19 plus 11 is 40. If I can do math. Still up. It's pissed off.
I was hoping it wasn't undead.
Well, it did crawl up from the ground, next to its grave marker. Is that's your turn? Anything else?
That is it.
All right. It is now their turn.
But there was
So-
nothing there a minute ago.
It
Aw.
wasn't. I know.
Oh.
All right. So we are going to go from left to right. The first one is going to hit it's going to go for the Hellhound directly in front of it. It misses, I'm pretty sure. The second one goes after Graveborn and misses. And then the third one goes after the wolf. And I'm guessing hits with that 19, doing 4 damage to the wolf. All right, and that is their turn. I'm gonna double check. Yeah, that first one did miss. So now, Lockhart, it's your turn.
I'm currently lying down. Could you have my character run up to the thing and try and discern where the stone is and rip it out of its chest?
Movement like that.
Yeah, I moved him since you were
Okay.
saying. That's 30.
So make me an investigation check.
Could you roll it, please?
The 9. With the 9, you can't see anything. You can't tell.
Okay. Can I try and beat it over the head with my shovel?
The investigation would be your action.
Okay.
And also, you're like 10 feet away.
Right. Okay, then Thorn Whip. Drag it closer.
Is Thorn Whip a bonus action or an action?
I believe
an
it's an
action.
action.
Yes.
You've already used your action.
Okay.
Just wait till next turn. You're fine.
Yep. Fine.
Okay.
Xander is going to Vicious Mockery this one.
Okay. That's wisdom.
Yep.
That nat 1 is definitely going to take that damage.
Mm.
6.
Right.
Hey, look what the dog dug in.
All right, Lucian, what you doing?
Anyone want to fight this guy over here?
The one that Graveborn's fighting?
Yeah. Anyone want to join Graveborn fighting him? Just,
Probably the animated armors are coming back.
okay.
They couldn't.
No, I'm just wondering if, because I could put someone there if we needed to. No? Okay. 1, 2. I'll be backing off and then firebolting it. And not with that one. 14.
Hits.
8 fire damage.
Give me a second. Let me see something here.
Anything else, Lucian?
Nope, that's my turn.
All right.
Druid's unconscious.
Druid is unconscious.
Isabel.
Is it me?
Yep. You and your
Um.
creatures.
So undead are my favorite enemy now. So it says says I have advantage on survival to track favorite enemies as well as intelligence checks to recall information about them. Is there anything I recall about them or that I can? I guess.
So what you recall is that they are undead. They are humanoids, berserkers. They basically, the summary is essentially they are barbarians. They're undead barbarians.
Okay. Gotcha. These guys are just gonna move right here.
Okay.
Around to the back. 5, 10, 15, 20. She's gonna come right there. She's gonna just shoot her bow and arrow real quick. Let's see. So, nice. That's one. Does
Right,
the
they
14
both
hit?
hit.
They both hit? Okay. Cool.
What is the damage?
All right. Oh, and as a bonus action, I'm going to use Slayer's Prey on it too, by the way. So 8. 4, and then a d6. Come on. Okay. So that was her action, her bonus, and yeah, I think that's it. So yeah, that's all she does right now. And then now that she's tied up and unconscious, these guys are gonna move forward. Right here. And right there. And just put them right there. The animated armors, 5, 10, 15, yep, reaches. Yep, reaches, boom. It's right there. And first it's gonna be the Hellhounds. They're just gonna bite this time. Both of them with advantage. I'm assuming the 21 hits and the 19 hits.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Pretty sure
And the
you're going
assassins, they're both gonna do short sword attacks. It'll show 4 attacks total. Boom, boom,
Well,
boom.
the Hellhounds kill it.
Oh, never mind. Then they don't do any attacks if that's what happened. I tell one of those ugly looking hounds over there to look or to let go once they've killed it, and then I tell the assassins to locate within the body where this stone is. So they go in to try to find it, and
They
then
can make an investigation, or I guess intelligence check. But I don't know
Okay.
if they have investigation.
right. Then where are you, assassin? Dude, I forgot. Okay, there we go. Right, intelligence. Could I do it at advantage since both of them are helping each other?
Roll once
Okay.
with advantage.
Okay, cool. 20.
So with that 20, you do find it. It's in the place where the heart would be, or they find
Okay.
it.
Gotcha. I tell the assassin to come to me since it still has movement, and
Don't stop it.
I take the stone and I put it in my bag.
Okay.
Now the other guys over here. Werewolf do his bite and claw. Boom, boom, 2 hits. And then the wolf. Hey, is it still up?
Oh yeah, it's still looking pretty good.
Okay. That was advantage, but yeah, it's 4. And now these animated armors are gonna do total of 4 slams.
Okay. Miss. Hit.
Okay. So 2 hits,
So-
1's a crit, and then
Yeah,
2 misses.
2
Gotcha.
2 hits. Yeah. So. All right.
And-
So we got 17. This one's looking real rough.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So where ravens are actually gonna go towards the druid. Right there. Oh, come on. 10, 15, but yeah, they make it. So he makes it right there. And they're just going to be watching over the druid while she's unconscious and tied up. And
They're arguing that there's 3 of them, but she only has 2 eyes.
right. And yeah, that's hellhounds are moving this direction because they didn't move. So 5, 10, 15, 6, 5, 10, 15.
While you are moving the creatures, I'm gonna have Graveborn go.
Okay, sounds good.
Graveborn, what you doing?
I just went.
Oh, sorry. I was like, you were so quiet. I wasn't sure if you'd heard me. All right, how do you want to kill this one?
Nothing fancy, it just dies.
Okay, it just died. Right. And now it is the one survivor surviving berserker. It's gonna go after this lovely wolf again. And you know what? It's gonna go reckless. So that 24, I'm pretty sure hits and kills the wolf.
Oh, darn.
I know. I think all of your wolf pals are gone now.
Yeah, they're gone.
That's one character sheet you can close though.
True. Actually, there's a couple I can. I don't know why I still have them all up. Let's go that one.
All right, it is Lockhart's turn now, but I'm pretty sure Sean may be sleeping. Yep,
And
I
he
hear him
he
snoring.
wouldn't get in range anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll move them closer.
Okay. So
Okay.
it is
That's-
Xander and Lucian's turn.
Xander is going to viciously mock. He's going to move closer and viciously mock. Xander.
Wisdom save. I'm pretty sure that's 17.
17 is going to pass, yeah. So, and then I am going to move closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And do a firebolt.
Okay.
Eight fire.
That hits.
And that's my turn.
Right. The druid is still unconscious. So Isabel.
What can I do if I'm kind of far away? I mean, I could shoot at it, so I might just do that. Yeah, I don't think I have any spells that get in range either. Yeah, never mind. So I'm gonna go ahead, just get as close as I can to it.
Yep.
30. This is as close as it can get, but it's going to try to shoot at it from this distance. Right, go to attack.
And misses.
And second one.
Actually, he has advantage since the berserker went reckless.
Oh shoot,
true.
that's true. So I guess we could take this one as the advantage.
Yeah. The 23 hits.
23 hits, yeah.
I'm just
and-
gonna click the damage for it right now.
So let me do the other one because I'm going to do a second attack as well. I'll just do this one at advantage. Okay, so 19, so 24 for the other one was the higher one. The other one was like a 10. So they both hit.
Just need the damage for both.
Okay. All right, and I would have moved as a bonus action my Slayer's Prey to that person and D6 real quick. Nice. Okay. And then extra 6 damage.
And it's looking rough, but it is still up.
All right, let's take this
Your
guy
kicker.
out. So let's move him in position. He's just gonna go right there. Right there. 30 right there. Right there. I'm not even gonna worry about the animated armors. They're just gonna.
Yep.
They're gonna meander this direction. Right there. And I think that's everybody. So let's start off with the werewolf doing his bite and claws. Might take it out. Oh yeah, heck yeah.
Yep.
Hopefully.
That takes it out. How do you want to kill it? And it would be the
Bite-
claws.
bites
that
on
take it
him?
out.
Yeah, let's say he does the claw first, does a really serious damage, and then goes in with a bite and takes it out.
Okay. Cool. All right, and with that, after all of that commotion, all of that action and insanity, a quiet falls over yesterday.
Search the bodies.
Huh?
Search the
Search-
bodies.
All right. So Isabel had already found the wine stone, so you now have 2. And none of the character sheets have info on if anything was found, if searched, or if they dropped treasure. So I'm going to say you find on the druids a quarterstaff that's they're all kind of broken and misshapen. And you find a total of 20 gold for everything.
Can we go beach?
Yes, 20 gold each.
Okay.
Okay. And okay, a druid quarterstaff, is it magical little? I'll take 10 minutes to detect. Okay. So
At least
we've
not
got a
according to the character sheets.
okay. We've got a prisoner, we've got loot, we have the wine stone. Do we need to ask the prisoner anything, or should we just leave?
So after everything's said and done, we get everybody together. I would say, like, I'm calling all the people back to the center, where the prisoner is being held.
Oh, so I could just fireball the whole lot of them, right?
Yeah, and then they're all dead.
Yeah. You can do that. I would appreciate it.
No, I don't have enough charges left today.
I'm
Yeah, that ring of stones actually marks where the Sarlacc pit is.
It's not.
So part of the reason why she grabbed that one druid and took him prisoner, she mentions to them while she's unconscious. Like after that battle said, let me say, like that was tough. I mean, I think even for her, she never expected a battle that size to be that like enduring. That took a lot of stamina out of her. So she's actually pretty tired and pretty exhausted after that battle, and is just taking a seat in one of the rocks right there. But she mentions her plan that that was a pretty intense battle. I could have never expected this kind of carnage. It was possible here. I mean, I've seen it obviously as a child, but when you're in the middle of it, it's something else. But I told these armors to capture her. She tried to escape, but then I see that you picked up on my plan to take this one person to see where it was that she came from, what she did, because that's what I want to know. She is probably not the only one, nor will she probably be the last one to try to do something like this again. And I would like to prevent this from happening in the future, where they would allow such beasts and creatures to come and kill more people out there.
Okay. So when she wakes up, we can talk to her, or we can, you know, have Lockhart cast good berries and give her a good berry.
That seems agreeable. Let's take her to a place where we can speak with her. And
Either way, I'm calling it a night.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do we
Yeah,
want
me
to
too.
I am too.
have this interrogation at the next session?
Oh yeah, no, this is not
Yeah.
for now. This is us hopefully laying the ground for the next session of what we're gonna be doing. But yeah,
Yeah. And we're pretty out of stealth, so I suggest we actually kind of camp out here.
yeah.
You want to camp out?
It was fun, but it was a marathon session.
It
Mhm.
was. We haven't had this long of a session in a while.
Yeah.
Of course, it's nothing. When I was younger, we used to do like 20-hour sessions once in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was crazy when I was young.